If I can have your attention, please. I know that I'm going to compete over here with some Earth games. First and foremost, thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. My name is Rebecca, and before I hand it off to Colin or Rob or Amanda to chat about the tournament and the rules, I want to make sure that I give you a warm welcome for coming here to Awesome Pinball Collective. We are a non-profit, and believe it or not, we do have 74 games stashed in this building. Most of them work, and we're really happy about that. It is officially the biggest public collection, not only in Austin, but in the whole state of Texas. These games all belong to members of our community, so we ask that you treat them with kindness and respect. Everybody here should have read the code of conduct. Don't be death saving or rage tilting. Amanda made yellow and red cards. We will not hesitate to use them. Before we get started, I want to point out a few things just about the venue itself. We are BYOB for beer and wine, no hard liquor. It violates our lease. Anything alcoholic needs to be kept up and disposed of within this suite. No smoking or vaping inside. There is a smoking area outside. We have a hall pass and lots of members who will let you use your fobs to come in and out of the building. Please return the key fobs to the front desk if you use them. We also, if you have noticed, we do have security cameras. We don't want to have to use them. If you brought coolers, keep them in the designated area right over here by the kitchen, or put them under chairs or in the lounge. Keep everything free of the walkways. We do not want to have to stop in order to clean up a spill, so please keep your drinks in your hands on a table or behind our lovely little line. Stay clear of Neil, wherever Neil is, probably in the back room. Neil, wave. That's Neil. Neil is running our stream and built it from basically, dental floss and equipment. He's got a rig over there. We're going to steer clear of the rig. Last but not least, I want to make sure that I thank everybody who made this possible. Our game loaners, Barrels of Fun for a truly ridiculous amount of price support, and also David Van Ness for letting us use this dune for the weekend. And Jordan, who's not here and is probably watching from home, who drove it back and forth, who's going to be driving it to and from Houston. I want to thank the APC board, Phil, Ryan, Ted, and Cayman, who have really put a ton of work into making sure we could have this happen. All of the folks who've been teching so diligently, like Chris Engberg, Jesse Bodell, Brad Holiday, Eric Engberg, Steve Jones, Jordan, wherever he is, and then goodness knows, we probably have even more people that are teching right now. Also, we have friends who are going to be scorekeeping this weekend. We are very thankful for them. And I also want to make sure I thank Colin, Rob, and Amanda, and myself. I'll thank myself because I'm cool. Just for helping put all of this put together and being here for a truly crazy, huge weekend. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to Rob. Thank you so much for being here. Here you go.
Top rope in the house. 5-1-2, 5-1-2. Okay, so this first event is going to be a warm-up strikes. It's going to be a fair strikes. 4-player groups for the most part. 0, 1, 1, 2 on your strikes. If you're in a 3-player group, it will be 0, 1, 2, I believe. It's going to be slaughter pairing to start, and then it's going to be matched up. So after 1-on-1, everybody that has no strikes will end up playing themselves, and 2 strikes and 1 strike and pair it up. And we're going to start you with 6 strikes. Okay, so if you go last, sorry about your luck, you're out of the tournament. If you don't and finish last one of those, you're going to get at least 4 games. Okay, the games are going to be on the same games that are going to be the match play tomorrow morning. So just extra practice as we go. Again, if you see something, let the tournament directors know. Some of the stuff's going to be play on, some of it's going to be, okay, we'll pull the game and we'll fix it. It's kind of a test tournament as well. Very critical here. Perm is running all the time. That does not mean you can delay the strikes tournament. When we say next round is up, we're starting a 3-minute clock. If you are not at the game in 3 minutes, the people that are there are going to start that game, 4 players. And when your turn comes up, your ball gets plunged. So you have the choice to stay here and finish your game, or you drain out and take your score and come play your thing. I think that Colin gave me a weird look. Is that okay? Okay. So when you're finished, if you're like the first group done, queue up and play a couple herb games. Okay. If there's only one group left playing strikes, don't queue up and start a herb game. Okay. So manage your time appropriately. All right. We're estimating that this is going to take 4 hours to get down to about 8 people. So that's the plan. Is once we get to 8 people, if there's a round we complete and there's only 8 or less people, strikes is done. The people that haven't got struck out move into Amazing Race finals. Okay. If we hit 9 o'clock, because we can't be here later than 12 o'clock, if we hit 9 o'clock and there's 10 or 11 people left, all those people will be moved into the Amazing Race and we'll start right after that round that's going to end after 9 o'clock. That makes a lot of sense when I say it. Anybody have any questions? Your TDs again are Colin, myself, Amanda, and Rebecca. If you have a problem on the game and you need a TD ruling, let us know. If we need a tech, we'll bring in Brad Holiday or somebody to come tech the game. They are also available to release a stuck ball. Do not come up to us if we are actively playing a game and say, hey, I need some help. Go find the one that's not playing or wait till we're done with that ball. There's 6 of us here, 5 or 6 of us here. Find somebody that's not playing.
Turn around so you can see your shirt.
Oh, I got a shirt. A couple of us got a shirt. Colin has a pin on his shirt. So it's okay. I don't know if I'm missing something or not, but here's Colin.
Just a real quick question. Does the 3-minute timer start when the player rolls up or when the game starts?
When the game starts.
When
So when we announce the new round,
Okay.
it's 3 minutes from we
What
announce the new
happens if
round.
someone doesn't show up in between balls for 3 minutes? Is there any rule?
do not start a herb game if you're in a live
I
round.
got that. I'm just regular.
But it's regular. It's the normal absence rules. If
Yeah.
you've already been gone for like the 3 minutes and you
Okay.
come back and
Okay,
you're gone
cool.
again, you're only getting 1
I
minute.
got you. That's all I got.
It's the typical rule.
If you leave a live game over here, they can either come back and finish it.
I'm not
somebody
worried about
clears
this
it.
thing.
Yeah. Hey, if for some reason something comes up, I mean, it's real life. We're all having fun here playing pinball. If something happens and you gotta leave or you're feeling ill or whatever, just find one of us so we can deactivate you. So that way we don't put you in another group when you've left. So if you need to leave, we understand that happens. Just come find one of us so that we can deactivate you. That would be cool. There's no additional practice. I just want to clarify. So you can't play a revenge game, after you get 3 house balls. Sorry. You can play an herb game or you can wait until next round. I think that's anybody in this first tournament. Anybody first tournament? All right, welcome. Okay, so if you haven't gotten the app already, someone in your first group can show you how to download the app or use the web page on your phone. You play in the order you're listed. So the most important thing is play in the order you're listed. So if you're listed first, you're player 1. If you're listed last, if you're listed 4th, you're player 4, etc. Don't play out of order, because if you play out of turn, then you get a last place for that game. So that's the main thing. So help each other out with that too. Don't let somebody step up and play somebody else's ball. Let's just be cool about that.
We'll help you out. Your check.
Okay. So everybody pull up that now. Make sure you're active. I don't want to go through the whole roll
Here's the
call.
players that are not activated. If you're here, let me know. Bobby Duhit? Douhit? Okay.
That's how you say it? Yeah.
Ellie DiCaprio? Emily Glover Wilson?
She's right there. She's here. She wants to play.
You are activated. You are activated. That's why we're doing this. Most people, we got 70 people activated. So Henry D. Yabarano, I think he's not. You want me to do the press? I'm good at math.
Okay. Let's see. So we did not have Henri or Henry D. Barondo. Okay. Jesse's not playing. Okay. Joel Davis. Justin Weaver. Matt Oldfield? Okay. Looks like Matt. Michael Hugh? Michael Hugh? Okay. Robbie? Robbie's not here? Okay. Stephen Jones?
No, he'd be with Bobby.
Okay. Tim? Tim Frolic here? Nope. Okay, that's it.
So that, all right. Again, that's the people that were not active. Everybody else should be active, but just triple check on Matt to play. Okay? Because once we start, it's a pain in the butt to try to add anybody back. Okay? So we got 4 more minutes, so you got time to check, and then we'll get the next round started.
So we'll be alternating between classics and moderns.
4 minutes and then 3 additional.
All right, welcome to the Austin Pinball Collective. As you may have gathered, we are going to be having a Bat City Open tournament all weekend. Tonight we're having a 6 Fair Strikes tournament that it currently has, I think, 72 people are registered. Tomorrow we will have an all-day Mega Match Play tournament. Thank you, Ryan. We will be here for 10 rounds of 2 games each. The finals for the Mega Match Play are going to be on Sunday morning, and then on Sunday afternoon we also have a best game tournament going on in the background. It started at noon today. It's going to go through about 1 o'clock on Sunday, and then Sunday afternoon after the main finals, we will have a finals for that best game tournament as well. So we're about to get started here. And I will be playing in this tournament today. I will not be playing tomorrow, so I can commentate all day. But I will do my best to commentate as I am available. But for now, let's take a look at what we've got going on here. We've got, so our best game tournament currently it's got 8 games in it. Black Rose Family Fun, which is a cocktail table. Funhouse, Genesis, High Hand, King Kong, Stargazer, and the Princess Bride. Currently, we've got Robert Byers as the top scorer. Brad Holliday, Jack Revenue, Ken Kemp, Colin McAlpine, Chris Noah, Greg Gibson, and Jeffrey Whitefield are currently the top 8. The top 8 go to A finals. The next 4 go to B finals, unless you are too highly ranked in IFBA, and you, in which case we will. I think top 1,000 in IFBA are only allowed to be in A. But yeah, we. And then today we have, for our arenas here, we've got 43 games in the Strikes tournament. These are also the games, or 42 games, I guess now. These are also the games that will be in the Mega Match Play tournament. So we are, we've got a bunch of, EMs, solid states, all the way up through the latest games. We've got a King Kong, like I mentioned. We've got a Dune. The Dune actually is on loan from Barrels of Fun. It is David Van Ness has generously offered to have that here for the weekend for our tournament. So thank you very much to Barrels of Fun for that. We've got a P3 with the Princess Bride, and that is graciously put here by Multimorphic, who is their factory is about 20 miles away. So it is very generous of them to have let us have a P3 for the entire time that we're here. So we will be getting started in just a few seconds. Probably for the first round, I'm going to put the rig on the game that I'm playing on, just so I'll make it easier to commentate, and then make sure everything is working properly. And then for the remainder of the tournament tonight, it will be I'll keep moving it around. All right, it looks like the tournament has started. Let's go to match play here. Where am I? I am playing on Big Game. I'm player 2 on Big Game. So like I said, for the first round, I will move the rig to Big Game. And then from then on, we will be looking at other games and other groups. So give me just a moment and we'll get started on that. Thank you. All right, this is Big Game. It is a Stern Electronics game, which is honestly one of my favorite eras of machines. I'm gonna get the match play information up here really quick. I'm not seeing. All right, well there it is. All right, this is Summer from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and yeah. So kind of what you want to do in this game, you want to spell Big Game. You got Big at the top lanes on the plunge, and then GAME. GA is on the left. She was just shooting for the G or A, it looked like, and then M and the E are the tough ones. They're in the in lanes, and those are dangerous to get. Just like that. So I'm going to be going up really quick to play my ball, and then I'll be back. All right, and Christopher is up now. Yeah, so aside from spelling Big Game, the other things you want to do on this, yeah, the other things you want to do on this, there are a couple of spinner lanes. This lane will, if you go up, it will give you points for every Big Game letter you've already spelled, and then also if the X card is lit, then that spinner will be 2,000 points a spin. Speaking of cards, these drop targets are what light letters or numbers in your cards. So the currently lit card is what will give you, the drop targets will give you the numbers based on that. So Chris just hit a lit spinner, is going to get points for his I and G in Big and his E in Game. And because the spinner was lit, he's getting 2,000 points a spin. So that was very fortunate there. He just swept a bank of drop targets, which is also very helpful. So the drop targets really are kind of counting towards your bonus. And he is, especially on ball 3 is when they really come into play. We can see here that there are 2 flippers on each side. Fortunately, this is not a scissor flipper game. So this is a game where oh, he found a lit spinner again. He is money on that shot. Hopefully, he's gonna get. Oh, almost got the B there. And yeah, hopefully you can get a lane that you haven't already collected there. And I've got Cayman here, who's also going to be commentating today. Cayman's going to be playing tomorrow in the tournament, but has sat out today. I will be playing today and not tomorrow. So we are handing it off. And this is Henry, who's a new member here. He just
joined the last week.
Yeah, just joined in the last week.
Very enthusiastic about the collective.
And was here all day Thursday. I was here, all day Wednesday. I was here doing some work, and he was here pretty much the whole time. So
yeah, he came for the flipper class, and I think he learned some things, really enjoyed the community, and signed up immediately to become a member.
Yeah. All right. Well, so yeah, he's got 19,000 points still ahead of me on my first ball.
Oh, you're playing this one?
Yeah, for the first round, I like to put it on myself just so I can make sure everything is working properly, and then I'll spread it around after that. But all right, Summer's got 3x bonus built up already.
Now with this one, the drop targets, you're hitting And lighting these cards, right?
Correct. Yeah, I need to go up and play, but I will be right back. So
All right.
hopefully I do better than last time.
Good luck, Neil. Howdy, y'all. What is up, my little chicken nuggets? There's the camera. Yeah, I'm sitting out the Strikes tournament tonight and commentating on the stream. We got, yeah, howdy, Rockhound. Yeah, I've got my name tag on. Cayman, that's right. I really like the double flipper action on Big Game. The fact that you can't really scissor with the Big Game flippers, but it does do this weird thing where it kind of gets stuck under the flippers sometimes. All right, I think Neil's coming back here. I don't really know the rules about this game too much. Have you already talked about the rules on this game?
A little bit, yeah. So yeah, the main things are, I did talk about the spelling big game.
Okay.
I didn't talk as much about the drop targets. So yeah, currently this Y is lit. I mean now it's Z, but basically these drop targets are the top row of whatever is lit. So like X would be 1, 2, 3. This is the middle row. This is the bottom row. So now that Z is lit, hitting like this run, like this middle target would be the 6. But if X is lit, then it's 8. And so basically it's moving around based on both time and switch hits.
Ah.
So if you have a particular reason to have a given letter or a card lit, then it's good you can just wait for it if you can like cradle the ball, or if you can get lucky with your switch hits, like pop bumpers or slingshots or things like that. So.
And you spell Big Game. Big is up here. And
Yeah. So you can move the mouse here. So big is at the top, and then GA is here, M and E, and that clears. But all right, I got to play my third ball.
Good luck. All right, well, this was a quick one, and I'm guessing that Neil is probably going to move the stream after this. Not sure what game we're going to next. It is a very deep game. Oh, howdy, Combo Chuck. Thanks for hanging with us. Meta Ted. Are you saying that you met me, or you met... I'm guessing maybe you're talking about me if you're talking about if you're saying I'm an enthusiastic player, the way that I kick when I play. Yes, enthusiasm for sure. All right, Neil's cradling the ball here. Oh man, painful. All right, we gotta mod this person out of here. Pretty sure I am a mod on. Oh. Let's see here. Are you able to mod from the screen? Like, how to get rid of these people?
Yeah, so I can do that here. Oh.
I'm gonna copy and paste.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to...
Oh, you can click right here, I think, and you can ban.
Is that?
No, you can ban right here.
Okay, ban.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Honestly, their controls for banning and modding are not the most intuitive.
Yeah, so on that one, I was actually letting the card come to X, because when X is lit, then this spinner is lit for 2,000 points of spin. So I did get a couple of spins, not good rips, but I think that might have been the difference between my second, between me and Summer. Mm-hmm. And we'll see if Henry can come back and pass us both. He did not. So it looks like, yeah. So I got second, Christopher got first, Summer third, and Henry fourth. So we're going to go ahead and run an ad really quick. Yeah, so if you are not a subscriber, you can subscribe to us with your free Prime subscription.
Do it.
All right, and those have been put in.
I'm a paid subscriber, actually.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so let's take a look at Match Play right now. We've still got several games going on. Looks like this round is going to be a classics round. So we're probably going to be splitting between classics and alternating between classics and moderns. So we see here we've got looks like the top 8. If we can.
Why is my name on here? I'm gonna tell Rebecca to take me off.
Okay. Yeah. So basically this is a 6 fair strikes tournament. So if you have, if you take first place in the game that you're playing, you get 0 strikes. If you take last place in the game that you're playing, you get 2 strikes, and anyone in between. So if it's a 4-player game, the middle 2 players, or if it's a 3-player game, the middle player, they get 1 strike. So on that round, Summer and I both got 1 strike, and Chris Welch did not get any strikes, and then Henry would have taken 2 strikes. So this is 6 fair strikes, so 6 strikes and you're out of the tournament. We get down to 8 people left in the tournament. Then we are going to go to an amazing race finals, where it's basically everyone plays the same game. The person who gets the lowest score on that game is knocked out, and everyone else goes to another game until there is only one person left, and that is your winner. But if for some reason we don't make it down to 8 people by 9 p.m., we're just going to go to the Amazing Race Finals at 9 p.m. based on whoever is left. So yeah, it looks like we've got a few games still going on. None of these games are probably going to take too much longer, so we'll go ahead and just let them finish out before we go around to the next round. But yeah, let's take a look at our room camera here. Yeah, this is kind of our main room here at the Austin Pinball Collective. We have now in the 74 games, something like that, about 74, 75 games. So we're doing pretty well here. This is a collective, so it is basically all of these games are contributed by our members. And so, if you are a member, you can come in and play during open hours. If you're a game loaner, normally you would have expanded access, but oh, thank you, Rockhound. Yeah, the match play link should be pinned. If not, then I'll put it up here. But yeah, we are. So we're open. Normal open hours are Monday and Friday from 6 to 10, and Saturday and Sunday from 10 to 4. And if you're a game loaner or a volunteer, you can come in any day between 7 a.m. and midnight. But for the month of December, any member can come in during that time, because it's it's a busy time with the holidays, so we've opened it up to open access for anyone. And then if you're not a member, you can come in with a day pass during our open hours, and we'll be here from like I said, generally Monday and Friday from 6 to 10, and Saturday and Sunday from noon to 4 p.m. And then. So we've got a wide range of games here. This is the main room. It goes down further down this hallway. We've got some games in this room. We've got some games in this room. We've got a whole set of games over here. That's our best game tournament. And then we've got a whole nother room full, 2 more rooms full of games. So, yeah, we are doing pretty well here at the Collective. So yeah, we are just waiting. Let me pull up the match play leaderboard here to see. We still got a few games going on. So Slick Chick in the 30s are both, and the top score are all electromechanical, and Playboy Flight 2000 and Hot Tip are solid states. So yeah, I will probably for later rounds we'll try to get the rig moved onto a game that's still active, but. Yeah, for this one, I just kind of wanted to I wasn't sure how long these games are taking, but this round it looks to be classic, so we are probably not going to be too much longer.
Yeah, I know player 4 of Top Score is playing now.
Okay.
And the rest of these are not long playing games. The only one that I could think that might take a while would be Flight 2000.
Yeah. And we do have some good players on there. Flight 2000 it can be a longer player. Playboy's maybe kind of this is I think the first tournament we've had that in, so we don't really know how long that plays, but I don't think it is typically going to be a long playing game. I'm surprised Hot Tip is taking that long. That's usually a pretty brutal game, but Colin McAlpine is on it, so yeah, he's doing pretty well. And so it is Slick Chicken. I can see that being a long player. Although the last time I played it, I tilted on ball 1, so that was a very short game for me.
Well, and this is 6 fair strikes, and it's no strike for player 1. Is it 1 strike for player 2?
Yeah, so it's 0 strikes for the first place player, 2 strikes for the last place player, and then 1 strike for anyone in between. So if it's a 4-player group, it's 0, 1, 1, 2. For a 3-player group, it's 0, 1, 2. And then the last 2 rounds, potentially, we're not going to get down to that point because we'll go to Amazing Race once we hit 8. But for the last, technically, if you end up with just 2 players left or a 2-player group, then it would be 0 strikes and 2 strikes. So that one is you really want to win that one because, coming in second is still
not
last.
Yeah. If you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah. So, tomorrow we're going to be doing a mega match play. So that's going to be group match play for 10 rounds, 2 games per round. So that's going to be 20 games total. We'll take a break for lunch, I believe, after round 3, and a break for dinner after round 8, I think. And then Sunday morning, tomorrow morning starts at 9. Sunday morning, we're going to start at 9 with the finals for the main tournament, that Mega Match Play tournament. So the top 24, I believe, are going into the finals for that. Into the A finals. We might have a B finals with some more beyond that. And then we've also got a best game tournament going on behind the scenes. Let's take a look at that here. While only Playboy is left right now in this current round. So the best game tournament is there we go. Yeah, our best game tournament is on Black Rose, Family Fun, Funhouse, Genesis, High Hand, King Kong, Stargazer, The Princess Bride. Currently the best score on Black Rose, 75 million. Family Fun, 227,000. Funhouse, 27 million. That's a nice game. 5.5 million on Genesis, also a nice game. 80,000 on High Hand. 388 million on King Kong. I would expect that. These are very early, so they'll probably go up over the course of the weekend. Stargazer, 2.6 million, and The Princess Bride is 4.2 million.
Wow, 2.6 million on Stargazer? That's quite a score.
Yeah. So, all right, looks like that is wrapped up. So, let's see here, our room. Oh, sorry, that commentator audio automatically gets muted when I go to the room camera, but sorry about that. But yeah, we're going to go to, just waiting for the next round to start. Okay, it's up, so we can see here, do we have any preference on to what game we play?
Hey everybody, next round is up, but real quick, the bird area is not for lingering, okay?
Right.
That's the only easy
I'm partial to Ninja, but...
Yeah, well, why don't we put it on Ninja Clips and then you can explain it as we're playing that.
Yeah.
So let me get the rig moved and then I will be back to help switch it over and then I will, because I have to go play on Spider-Man. So.
Okay, cool. Howdy, y'all. Can you hear me? I think you can. We're on our second round now of our Strikes tournament. Yep, Yep, sounds like you can hear me. Hello, Full Alex. Thanks for joining us. First time chatting. Hell yeah. Welcome to the club. We are on our second round of warm-up strikes. I don't quite know how to show you the website. He's got things set up here. What's he got here? Let's check it out here. Backbox camera starting soon. I'll just click some buttons here. Why not? Match play leaderboard. Look at that. Look at that. So these are the games that people are about to start playing, and we're putting the camera on Ninja Eclipse.
All right. All right, I gotta go play Spider-Man. Oh, one more thing. Let's go to here. Click on the change button.
Where's that?
It's right there. You see next to big game right here.
Oh, change.
Just go to specific game.
Specific game.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Ninja Eclipse.
Ninja. There we go.
Yeah, so that
Sweet.
updates that. So.
Oh, you're going to have to teach me how you did that so I can do it on my stream sometime. All right, Neil's running out of here because he's playing Spider-Man. I'm also, apparently I was not planning on playing tonight, but apparently I am playing. So I'm going to be on World Cup Soccer here shortly. But I'll wait till Neil comes back, and if they plunge my ball, I don't really care. I wasn't planning on playing this weekend. All right, Ninja Eclipse, this is actually my game. All right, so I can tell you a little bit about how to play this. So basically what you're trying to do is you are to start a mode. You need to, the first time you need to drop this drop target. I think it's on harder settings, so you might have to drop it twice to begin. And then now it's lit, that drop target's down. If he hits it there, I don't know how to undo this color thing. But anyways, now he's started a mode, and the modes do go in order from easiest to hardest. So he chose the first boss here, Gashirakoru, which is the easiest boss, and you're just trying to hit the lit purple shots. I really love the sound package on Ninja Eclipse, especially this boss. It sounds like a thunderstorm, and it's just such I don't think you guys can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it. You don't like Ninja Eclipse? Man, I love this game, especially as a technician. When I saw underneath the playfield, it's beautiful.
Hey, Payman, you didn't get deactivated in strikes. Are you playing?
Yeah, apparently.
YOLO, just do it. All right, you're up.
Okay. Surprise, I'm back. All right, I don't know how to undo this color thing that I've done here. But anyways, that is, how you start a mode. And then some of the, oh no, he got the ball stuck. That's like the worst place to get the ball stuck. And it's probably not gonna come out. Sometimes when it does a ball search, but sometimes it gets so tight in there that it dropped it, thank God. Okay. All right, the way that you get multi-ball, first of all, you have to, oh, what was that? All right, Neil's back. Oh, okay, never mind, I'm up. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so we got Joey Demple, Mario Garza, Henry Wilton, and Luke Byers playing on this game. We got, I believe this is Luke now. Anyway, so how do you get the multi-ball on this? Well, first of all, you gotta light the lock, which is, you gotta hit this here, and this one here. Alright, how do I undo? Oh, nope, that wasn't what I was trying to do. I don't know what I did here. Good lord. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I see what's going on here. Okay, how do I erase? Okay, we're gonna do this. Watch. Whoo! I don't think I'm doing this the right way, but we're erasing. Okay. Alright. Okay, he chose the second boss. And what he's trying to do here is hit the lit red shots, which it starts with some of the ramp shots on the right, and it will change once he hits some of those. Don't quite know what is going on here, but here we go. Okay, so if you light both those locks and then you hit the ramp over here, this ramp, oops, the one that he just hit, let me erase. If you hit that ramp 3 times after you've lit the locks, then you get multi-ball. And let's see. Yeah, he's still on the Gashu Dakota mode. This is my favorite mode. You have never gotten, hold on, what is this? Into a mode? Well, you just gotta keep playing. The more you play, the better you get. Especially at a game like this. But I think that they do a good job with the call-outs here. It really talks you through the story and what shots you're trying to hit. So I think it's a really friendly game for beginners to understand what's going on. Because I feel like a lot of pinball machines, it's really hard to figure out what the rules are unless you read the rules. And I really don't like that. I feel like it should be intuitive. I'm really passionate about like user experience and use like UI, and I think they do a good job with it on this machine. Underneath the playfield too, yeah, on this game specifically, this is my ninja right here. All right, I'll be back. I'm back. Alright, so we are on ball 2 here. So he's on the Accord Kami. So this is the second hardest, or the second easiest boss. So he's got to hit one of the 2 ramps on the right, and then it will change what is lit, I'm fairly certain. But it stays static, it doesn't change. There are other bosses that they're roving shots or time shots. Or, there's one mode where you have to hit the certain color shots, and if you hit the wrong color shots, it can kind of bring you back. So, if you're new to this game, I'd say, get comfortable with the first 2 modes, and then, start experimenting with the later ones. There's one that you have like only a certain number of flips you can use. That I think is the hardest mode, and that one's real hard. I don't think I've ever even beat that one. I come close, but I don't think I've beat it. Alright, so he is in the Gashadakura mode. He needs to hit that middle shot, the middle purple shot that is lit, but he's getting the combo frenzy over there. You can do that too. There he goes. There we go. He got the shot. Now he's got to hit that battle shot again. And this is set to tournament settings, so that mystery award, obviously, without tournament settings, usually can be random, but it's a standard 1.5 million on this. Also, it looks like you do have to get the kick out lit before you can use it. I'm not sure. I know most, like the normal settings, it starts with the kick out lit. Maybe he already used it. All right, we got Mario here. Got multi-ball, there we go. Ninja Storm multi-ball. This one's fun. I have two little parakeets, and I used to have one named Sunny, R.I.P. Sunny. Sunny loved to sit on my shoulder and play this game, watch me play this game, and Sunny loved Ninja Storm multi-ball. It's a very loud mode. It's fun, lots of lights. Is he in a mode right now? Yeah, he's in a Kodokami, so he is trying to hit the red lit shots, which again, it looks like it's those two right ramps right now. He hit one. Let's see, did he get? Oh, he lost one. It's really hard in multi-ball to hit that kind of right middle ramp, because when that left flipper goes up, or excuse me, that right upper flipper goes up, that right upper flipper takes a real beating. I have to replace the rubber on it like once a month, and like every week I gotta rotate it. Sounds like I'm playing. Is it me?
Oh, I don't know. That's right, thank you. Well, look who's here. Victor's here watching, and there's Mario, and this is, Ninja. And, Mario's good. And Neil's back. Howdy, Neil.
I'm alright. This is weird. Why is that? There we go.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got Henry up again. He was in our first game, so this is ball 3 on.
Oh, that was a
Ninja
narrow
Eclipse.
miss on the skill shot, which was blinkers up there. And that might come back. Loop.
Alright, he's got his locks lit. That is a tight shot, but it is. Oh, he's got a mode, that's good. Do you have a preferred mode?
I've been doing the yellow one that he just passed.
Yeah.
The red one I've tried over and over again, and they're all difficult, but
Yeah, this one does start with a 2-ball multi-ball, so it's good, but it is also you want to hit purple shots and avoid white shots, and those are very similar colors on this game. So
they really are. Which one is the white one right now, you think?
Yeah, I think it's probably the multi-ball ramp, but
oh, not the left orbit.
Yeah, that looks more pink, honestly. I don't know. It's tough. But it's probably easier to see at the game, but even then, not that much easier.
No, I agree. I've played it. It's tough.
But yeah, and also getting out of the multi-ball doesn't end the battle either. So, but being in a multi-ball does make it harder to avoid the dangerous shots because you have more balls flying around. But
well, that's a good point.
Oh, thank you for the follow, B8 guy. All right, this is player 4, Luke Byers. So, currently in 4th place, not super far behind Henry.
This is ball
3.
Okay, so he needs 24 million about to take first.
Yes. but only 3.5 million to only take 1 strike. Because
Right.
being second or third doesn't matter for a number of strikes that you get.
That was a favorable bounce.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a favorable bounce.
All right. So yeah, that is Luke gonna take 4th place. Probably not a lot of bonus there. Yeah, 0 bonus there. So yeah, that is the end of this game. Let's take a look at match play. Still got a lot of games going on. Let's see if we can find another one. I'll see if I can move the rig onto another game. But yeah, give me just a moment.
Bum bum ba-da-da-da, bum ba-da-da. Here at the Austin Pinball Collective, Austin, Texas, Bat City Open. Game audio, room audio. Oh, okay. So this is what's going on out there. See Neil moving the stream. We could show you the floor as it moves, but we don't really want to do that. So thank you for tuning in. We have reached a total of 73 games here at the Austin Pinball Collective. You can see it on the pinball map. And we have 72 players in this tournament. So I think it should run smoothly. Well, thank you, round Rockhound 942 following. See, Philip's game ended. Now Neil's going in on Darth Vader. No. What does Neil put the game on? What is that sitting there?
He's put it on Bone Busters.
Bone Busters. All right.
Can they hear you?
Yeah.
All right, we get to see ball 3 on Bone Busters, which is one of the newest games here at the Collective. Looks like, let's move that match play information over. It'd be nice if this were alphabetical. There we go. So yeah, Scott has had a good game. Amanda's not too bad. 1,000,000 points is not is nothing to sneeze at on this game. But this is mainly about multi-ball. So I can't tell if she's got any balls locked. Does not appear. Nope. 1 ball locked, I believe. So she could start a 2-ball multi-ball shooting straight up the middle. She's trying for it.
Nice cradle there. See if she can do it. Oh,
Yeah, and these are
ramp.
steep flippers, so it is difficult to
That was a good shot.
to aim your shots. But
That was close.
Man,
yeah,
I could tell it was a Gottlieb by the flippers.
yeah.
What year is this game?
I don't recall. But yeah, that is a second lock, I believe. Yes. All right. So now she could start. I think a 3-ball multi-ball.
Yeah, if you soft plunge
Yeah.
properly. Ooh, maybe that shot. I got to play one in Chicago this last month, and
Bone Busters?
yeah, they had one at Logan Arcade, and it played beautifully. And I'd say this one is pretty darn good too.
Yeah. This is
Pretty sure Chris picked
Yeah.
this
Oh,
up
she
at,
just lit the lock and got that lock. So instead of an out lane, she got a lock, which was very fortunate.
Man, I was right. 1989.
Yeah, that was fortunate. She's still shooting.
Yeah.
Pardon, Cayman?
I was right. It's a 1989.
All right.
All right, and that is multi-ball. So hopefully we'll get some points coming here.
All right. Let's
Oh,
see,
did it? Yeah. Okay. That
see if
is.
she can double her score from here. With some
Yeah.
distance between. Well, it'll be a great third ball anyway.
Yeah. And I think basically the main thing to do in multi-ball, I believe, is to hit the spinners. So there's a U-turn spinner lane right here.
Yeah.
I don't. Why is that not? That's weird.
Oh, I have a race checked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's not obvious. These 3 dots will clear. But,
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, so it does look like she's now out of multi-ball. Has the ball lock lit on the left out lane. So that's kind of a ball save, basically. And can light a lock by going up this ramp here.
Well, that's rinse and repeat. 'Cause
Yeah.
That's what got her the first one. Ooh. I thought that was gonna go.
Yeah, this one you kind of need some momentum, I think, to get up that ramp.
Well, that was second try was on the right path.
Okay, there she got it. So that did give her a lock there. So she could go up and just do a 2-ball.
You can soft plunge and then have it come over here to lock.
Yeah, so I believe if you soft plunge and hit this switch and then fall back down, then it will lock it here. If you have...
No, you gotta come through the middle on
No, you can do that as well. That's an alternate alternative. But if you activate this switch here and then let it fall back down, then it'll lock it here.
Oh, trick it maybe.
All right, and that captive ball can also be very valuable.
Oh. Nice ball, Amanda.
Yeah, I've never been to Pastimes. I've heard it is amazing. I would like to make it there sometime, or to somewhere in, what is Portland? The big arcade they've got in Portland. Next Level? Yeah.
Next Level, yeah.
But Amanda ending with 2.6 million is not bad at all.
Good enough for second place right now.
Yeah, so Scott has been doing very well. We probably won't see him play his 3rd ball, or he won't have to play it anyway. But yeah, so I think, yeah, she's already got 1 locked there, so that might have locked it otherwise, but... And this is Ashley from San Antonio. We've got a lot of San Antonio players who often come down here, and a lot of Austin players often go up to San Antonio to play at What's Brewing. They have an amazing arcade there.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here from all over the state.
Yeah, this is a big event, so we've got a lot of people from Houston and Dallas as well. And I'm
got some of the best players in the state here.
Yeah, I don't know if we've got anyone from out of state. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm not sure off the top of my head.
Yeah, I haven't met anybody yet.
I think it might be all Texas.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll have more people here tomorrow as well, because this starting at 5 p.m. is rough for people who are coming from out of town.
No doubt.
It's rough for people who are in town too, honestly. But all right.
Well, she was jamming that multi-ball.
Okay, Ashley has a timed bonus round that she doesn't know about, and that is counting down right now. So
she's got 3 balls in the
5, 4. Yeah, you're gonna have to plunge those out.
No, it's not gonna happen.
But yeah.
Shoot the ball into play.
Yeah.
Well, someone's got to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her really quick.
All right, Neil, go tell her. Shoot ball into play. Well, she thought her game was over. You know, balls went down the out lanes and went down the middle, and I don't think she waited for her bonus because it never got to her bonus.
Yeah, I don't wait till I see a bonus.
Exactly.
I think Wormhole just followed us. Thanks, Wormhole, for the follow.
Wow. All right. Wormhole. I have to come down and visit.
Yeah. Come check us out.
So what's this? How did my game end so quick? I need redemption. When's the next round? How are your matches going there?
I've been doing okay, second or third, so it doesn't really make a difference if you make second or third.
It's true. I got a first and a third.
I wasn't even planning on playing at all tonight, but they forgot to deactivate me, so...
Well, thank you.
Might as well, I guess. Commentating is fun, though.
Yeah, I got chance to
Yeah.
Did you figure it
step
out?
in.
Yeah. So just had to confirm that they were just gonna plunge it, but and it seemed like the flippers were dead anyway, so it was probably, I don't know if it scored even, but
No, the score didn't change.
yeah.
There's a ramp shot.
All right, so Cody's got one ball locked. He could lock another one here with a good plunge, like that, maybe. I think that did lock it, yeah.
Well, that's skillful. Well done.
So now he can start a 3-ball multi-ball if he goes up that center ramp.
Control, nice.
Yeah, these very steep flippers are nice to draw on, but all right. Well,
You went for
unfortunately,
it.
He did, he tried.
yeah. So this is the last game still going in this round. Scott does not need to play. We'll see if he does, but hopefully someone will put the scores in and they can just get another round going. But
You know,
But
there is a feature to put the scores in. We're actually just entering the results.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, if we can just
Brian confused me on that when I was playing with him earlier. Brian,
Krivenek.
yeah, he said,
Yeah, BK. Yeah, you know.
put in the scores, so I showed him where the scores were. He's like, because we had pictures of the scores because we played the 30s.
Yeah.
That one-person machine. But it was just a joke. So.
Yeah, no, it is helpful to actually on single-player EMs to put, or 2-player EMs to put the scores in so that other people can see them, but... Yeah, it does look like he's just playing this out, but the results have been entered, so we're about to start a new round.
This is illegal play. He's not allowed to... this is the same as a 3-ball rage play. He's playing after he's won. He's got to quit. That's
Is that part of the rules?
Yeah, that's part of the rules. You can't warm up more after the matches.
I mean, it's still his legitimate game,
Yeah.
but... Alright. But yeah, let's see here. It looks like we've currently got 5 players. Harrison Maxwell, Brian Betcher, Keith Shan, Esteban Reyes, and Nadia currently have no strikes. Several people with 1 strike, a lot of people with 1 strike. And then I believe, let's see where I am in here.
You got 2 strikes.
Yeah, I've got 2 strikes. Okay, I didn't think that I took last on Spider-Man, but I left before it was over, so.
All right, here we go. Next one's up. You want to
All
put
right.
the rig?
Yeah, let's go to Flight 2000. Tends to take a while, so I'll
Yeah,
put it there.
that's a good idea.
All right, give me a moment here.
Howdy, y'all. Neil is moving the rig to Flight 2000 because that one plays a little bit longer. I'm on Domino and I am last, so hopefully they start without me and don't feel like they have to ask me where I am. And then Neil is... Where's Neil? Neil Wilson. Oh, he's last on Hocus Pocus. So both of us are last on our respective games. We've got some people with as many as 4 strikes right now, a couple of 3 strikers, lots of 2 strikers, including myself and Neil. Got plenty of 1 strikers, and then only got 5 people so far with no strikes. And that is Harrison Maxwell, Brian Betcher, Keith Shahan, Steven Reyes, and Nadia. Alright, so it looks like he got the rig moved to Flight 2000, so...
All right, yeah, press that.
There we go.
There we go.
We're gonna select... Select this thing. Okay, and then we're gonna change...
Round 3.
Round 3. And we are on Flight 2000.
It's on the right side, right next to Dolly Parton. So like third from the bottom.
Oh,
There we
okay.
go.
Nice word too.
I don't know why they're not alphabetical.
All right, so we are on flight 2000. We've got Phil, and Cody, Mike, and Trey. Rockhound, you played it for the first time at Arcade Legacy in Cincinnati this last weekend. We've got one of them. We've got another one in the back. Trey's waving at the camera there. I've been running into a lot of Flight 2000s lately. I had never seen one until we had one here, and then we had two, and then I've seen multiple. So, I don't know, it's just one of those games that pops up. It's one of the first games, I believe, made by Stern. I believe it's 1980. I'm really big into the history of pinball, if you haven't picked up on that yet. So I curated the museum here at the Austin Pinball Collective. I was the one that did all the 501c3 paperwork because I'm really passionate about the history and culture of pinball. I started out as a technician at a pinball museum in South Florida called Silverball Pinball Museum in Delray Beach, Florida. It's the second location from the one that's in Asbury Park in New Jersey. Here's Phil, first player. I'm gonna see when I believe Flight 2000 came out in 1980.
Yeah, it's definitely.
It's
about that anyway.
Stern's first game, I believe, that they produced under the Stern.
I want to say like Stars was probably earlier than this, but maybe not.
Right, I think you're right. Stars, I think, was first. We have both of them. I get them confused.
Yeah, but yeah, Stern Electronics is probably it might be my favorite era of games. They're just all of them. Like they're all similar in terms of get the spinner valuable and then do things. But this one is like you can get the spinner valuable and rip it, and that's really good to do on this one. But then there's also a really nice multi-ball, which is tough to get but very satisfying. So Phil found the spinner. So right now it's only 500 points a spin, but if he found that lane up there. But yeah, if you get all of these drop targets here down, then that will increase the value by 500 points a spin. So right now it's 500, but if he gets that last drop target there, it'll be 1,000 points, and then almost there. But yeah, 1,500. I think it goes all the way up to 5,000 points a spin, which is just insane on this game. But the multi-ball also can be really insane, and for that you have to spell blast off. So there's LAST here at the top lanes, and then also if you can hit this target, that's a B. Otherwise, there's the B in blast, and then OFF is O, F, and F. And unfortunately, this F is. Well, that was an unfortunate outlane for him. Unfortunately, that F insert doesn't always work, but you can also tell by this one not being lit that it's not collected. So,
the 20th pin. Okay,
Yeah.
It was 1980. I did confirm that. I do think you might be right that Stars was one of their first.
Stars is definitely an early one, but yeah, I mean I'm a big fan of most of those games in that era. And we have several of them. One of our members, Chris Enberg, who's also an amazing tech for us, has most of the Stern Electronics games that we have here are his. Yeah. We do have one, Meteor is from Matt Oldfield, but I think all of the other Stern Electronics games are from Chris.
Yeah, this Flight 2000 is Chris Engberg's. The Stars is Chris Engberg's. I bet you maybe is his favorite era of games.
Yes. So yeah, I know he's got a split second.
Yep.
We've got the big game. Yeah. So we've got.
Rossman, first pin from Stern Electronics was Stampede in early 1977.
Okay, I'm not.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, I am not familiar with that one actually.
I love the history, so love that.
Yeah,
we'll have to put that in the museum.
Yeah, Cayman is kind of the driving force behind our museum here. So we've got a pretty nice museum with games from all eras. We have a pre-war kind of a small pre-war. We've got some wood rails, we've got EMs, some flipperless wood rails even.
Yep.
And then we've got a bingo machine, which is,
Looks like it's a pinball machine.
yeah. And then several. Okay, looks like I've got to play my Hocus Pocus.
Neil is up on Hocus Pocus. I think it's a 2-player, so I'm guessing they're in the second game. I am on Domino. I think that's a 1-player, so I feel like they should come find me when it's my turn. Let's take a look here. Domino. Yeah, it's a 1-player. So they'll come find me when it's time, hopefully. Or not. Or they can just mark me as last. Let's see here. Why does this thing keep refreshing? Oh, someone put their score in. Good. Okay, we've got Cody here. Oh, man. Whew. Saved from that out lane. Alright, he looks like oh my goodness. That hurts. Alright, now we've got Mike coming up here with 23,000. He's got a long way to go. Philip's really pulling ahead here with 338,000. He had a strong ball 1. Lots of really fun action on this. The side-to-side motion. I love games that got a lot of side-to-side motion. I am working on my own homebrew right now, and that's one of the things that we definitely have is a lot of side-to-side motion with the rubber bands and the kickers we got. Many years ago, the Pacific Pinball Museum hosted an annual show in San Rafael. About 2012, someone brought the entire output of Stern electronic pins to the show. There were about 30 pins lined up in chronological order, including some really rare and beautiful pins like Iron Maiden. The pins were all brought from Washington by James Edis, a longtime member of the pinball community around Seattle and a great guy. That's awesome. That's really cool. I've been to the Seattle, I've been to the Pacific Pinball Museum. I've also been to the Seattle Pinball Museum. I'm a real sucker for pinball museums, and it's been a dream of mine to start one, which is why we have one here. We're the only pinball museum in Texas. I can't say we really compare to the Pacific Pinball Museum. Pretty awesome out there, and if no one's ever been, highly recommend. Oh, Tommy Lazarus Pinball, thanks for the subscribe. We appreciate it. If you guys don't want to deal with ads on our channel, please subscribe. We really appreciate it. We are a nonprofit, so everything helps us keep the lights on and keep telling the history of pinball and the story of pinball. Thank you for following us, Rastaman. I really love all the history knowledge you're pulling out. I mean, that's what I love about pinball, is the history. It's just so fascinating. I went to the Pacific Pinball Museum just a couple months ago in August, and they had a really neat exhibit about women in pinball. And there's never been a lead female pinball designer, and I'm working on that. So I just found that exhibit just really cool to just see all the women who have contributed and in different ways to pinball. Of course, Xenon's in there, right, with the first pinball voiced by a woman. A lot of cool artists that were featured in there, and sound designers. So, all right, we're on ball 3 now, I believe.
Okay.
Phil is, really pulled out ahead here.
Yeah. But it's definitely not an uncatchable score. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hocus Pocus has been set to 3 balls now, so that's a.
Oh, that's why it was so fast.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Supposedly I'm playing domino, so I'm going to check on that one.
Okay.
Though.
All right, so Cody still has his base value of 500 points. Just needs one drop target to get that up to 1,000 points. He's got also none of the off letters. There's 1,000 points to spin. And he's got 3x bonus that's maxed out. There's good 1,000-point spins. So he's doing some work to catch up to Phil here. Yeah, this Flight 2000, unfortunately, oh, that was a rough drain. Not gonna be enough, I don't think. Just keeps climbing. Oh, I think it's 152. I think he's 1,000 points behind, or 352. Yeah, so just 1,000 points behind. That's rough. All right, so this is Mike. Mike currently just needs an O and an F for blast off. Got away with a move there. His spinner though is up to, it looks like, I can't tell if that's 1,500 to spin. I mean, his spinner is valuable, so he's set up to get some points if he can find it. And that O in blast off is also, you can get that with an alley pass. That the F is tough. Yeah, the angle on these flippers makes it a little bit tricky to get the spinner. It's hard to, you have to kind of take some time to find it. But and that's, yeah. So currently in third place. So Trey now needs to catch 164,000 points. So he needs about 30,000 points to go from fourth place to third place anyway, which is a big deal because you go from 2 strikes to 1 strike. So currently Cody is safe, or is only going to take no more than 1 strike. Philip is going to take no more than 1 strike. But we'll have to see what Trey can do. Trey also has a good spinner value. So I think that's 50. No, I think it's just 1,000 maybe. But yeah, it's just not necessarily where you think it might be, just because of the angle of the flippers. There it is. That's a good spin. So he has moved up into third place with that, and okay, managed to keep it in. All right, and now that that little short dead end lane that he almost went up was it's good for a bonus multiplier, and that's some good points, but not enough to bring him up to second or third place. So, all right. So we've currently, it looks like that's going to do it for Flight 2000. So Philip, Cody, Trey, and Mike in that order. Let me see if I can find another game that's still going on in the vicinity that might be willing to move the rig over. Just a moment here. All right, we've got it here on Harlem Globetrotters. Just, I think looks like the last player on ball 2. I think they had to move from a different game. But let's see here. All right, this is Cayman, who has been commentating. Yeah, that's a rough feed from there. Sorry about the glare on the game. But yeah, we get to see ball 3 anyway. This is not the right. Yeah, this is not the right game here. Let me see if I can find. There we go. This is the right group. This is actually. So yeah, one thing about this Harlem Globetrotters, if you can see right here on the back box, gate is disabled. So you can hit this button here, and this light will light up saying the gate is open, but the gate is not open. We've intentionally disabled that because Harlem is not mean enough on its own. So yeah, good luck with that. So this is Robert Byers, who is doing currently got second place on this, but is looking to probably hit some of the inline drop targets or get not much he could do about that one after that dead bounce. So he's at 50,000. Emily Glover Wilson is stepping up. Currently in second place, doesn't have, can catch up to Robert without too much difficulty, or well, everything is potentially dangerous on this game, but yeah. All right, that's a good spinner rip. Unfortunately, the value of the spinner is based on the number of drop targets you have, and she doesn't have any drop targets at the moment, so that was not a lot, and that was not enough to catch up to Robert. So yeah, the main things you can do here, the lit spinner lane here, one of these two will give you, and that's the other, that's the other dangerous thing about this game. Well, yet another dangerous thing, not the only other dangerous thing, is that, there's that gap between those two flippers there, so if you flip and go between them, then that's a drain. So, all right, yeah, let me see. I think Playboy was still going on. I might be able to move the rig onto that. Just a moment. So we'll see about that.
Okay. Well, I ended up on the player end of the stream for probably that was definitely by far my worst game ever on Harlem. Harlem is usually like my go-to for tournaments, and that was just terrible. It was like real mean. Alright, where do we see the chat here? Disabling the gate is just cool. It's always tough enough for this. It is! Yeah, I know. It's just mean here. Do that with Melissa. Melissa did a great job on that exhibit at the Pacific Pinball Museum. Love that place. Actually, a lot of my inspiration for the museum here came from, Silverball, first of all, where I used to work, and then also from the Pacific Pinball Museum. I was there in August, and we opened our museum here in September. So August, I was working on putting stuff together. Neil's back.
Right. Yeah, we can see 3 balls of Playboy anyway, or like the last 3 players on their last ball for Playboy. So this is. Brian Krivenak from Corpus Christi, Texas. I forgot about. We might have another couple of people from there. Let's see, Playboy. There we go. But yeah, Brian is one of the top players in the state as well. We've got a lot of top players here, so it's going to be a very, I think. Exciting weekend for pinball. But yeah, Brian has lit his extra ball. I don't know if that's an extra ball or points. I think it's probably, but we'll not find out on that one.
What year is Playboy?
I think it's 79 or 78. I think it's 78.
I feel like it's 78, but let me check real quick.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Weedbert. This one is also relatively new. I think this is probably our first streamed tournament that we've had it in. But we can see 4 keys here. Each of the top lanes is a key, and then this center drop target is a key. each one of those that you get lights something in your grotto here. So going into that is valuable. And going up that lane that he almost went up there, like if you can go up that with a lot of force, then you will go into the grotto all the way through, and that's good safe points. And then that was a tilt, though, it looks like. So that it did not catch up to Brian. So Nathan is currently in second place, and Caroline is stepping up. Caroline needs just 2,000 points to save herself a strike.
Did someone get...
Sorry, doing what?
Someone got... no, they didn't get $1 million. I was like trying to see...
Yeah, it's 167,000.
Okay.
But yeah, Brian got 251,000, so... All right, so... All right, good job there. Just past Nick Poklatar. So Carolyn saved herself a strike, only taking one. So yeah, Brian comes in first on that, does not get any strikes. Nathan and Caroline are getting 1 strike each, and Nick Poklatar is getting 2 strikes. All right, so let's see what we've got. Looks like Spin Out is the only game left. Oh no, Spin Out is done too, so we'll probably be starting a new round here pretty quickly. Let's take a look at the standings. Looks like Harrison is the only player at presently without any strikes. We've got 7 more people with only 1 strike, and then a lot of people with 2, several with 3, and then we've got some people who are out as well. It looks like so we've got two players looks like who have struck out thus far. So. Yeah, just going to wait for next round to come up. This is probably going to be a more modern round as well, so it'll take a little longer than the last one. But, I mean, so far some of our classics have been playing longer too, so. Yeah, and then tomorrow I believe we're playing 2 game banks containing both a modern and an EM. All right, so we've got next round. Let's see here. Let's do... see what we can find here. What do you think?
Avengers is a long player, so
yeah,
might be safe to put it on there.
And who's on that?
And Mark Preserve is on there, so that's going to be a long game.
Yeah, yeah. TJ is also on there. He's pretty good. Jonathan Morales. Yeah, Avengers looks like it'll be a long player. I will put it on that. Oh. All right, this is Avengers Infinity Quest. Let me update the match play information. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go play a different game, but this one will probably be a good long player, and hopefully people have seen this one on stream. But yeah, it looks like I am going to be playing on... What am I playing on? I'm playing on Ninja Eclipse, which we saw in the first or second round. So anyway, I will be try to be back if I can. But yeah, enjoy Avengers Infinity Quest.
Can you hear us now?
Check 1, 2.
Nobody heard you anyways.
Oh, perfect. We're here at Avengers. We're trying to spin that wheel, ladies and gentlemen. I love this game so much. Cayman just got off her Jurassic Park. I'm playing Cayman's Ninja Eclipse right now, but Jack Revno's tearing it up. We got a 3-strike crew here. We're still... Okay, so we are unmuted. Let's go, Paul. Spin that
It's even
wheel.
toasty in here.
Oh yeah, well this is a hot box.
It's a little... Oh, but the AC's probably off at this point.
I requested it till 10.
Oh. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely...
Come on,
Oh, right down the middle.
You saw where that was gonna go. Let me just check this out.
How's it looking on Jurassic Park?
Grant's up.
Okay, so that means I'm gonna be after him.
Okay.
I'll go.
All right, we got TJ in the booth, or on the sticks. All right, Tej, you can do it. You know where the skill shot is. Spin that wheel. 800,000. Ball 2. Big launch. Going to Avengers Tower. Oh, we got our mode ready. And we're taking the right out lane. Little target. Try to settle it down. I don't know how hard this game has become because of our amazing technicians who have made the games a little different. Yes! We're gonna start a mode. What is he gonna choose? The yellow gem, Reality Quest gem. First thing you gotta do is spin that wheel. It's in a tough position. You can get it from the right flipper. Big hit, come on. All right, one more shot, no. Settle, good dead bounce. Tip of the flip. That's 1 rotation. We're scoring points now. That's 3 rotations. That's what you like to see. Wow, what control. Any shot counts. We'll throw up 1.2 million. In that one shot, he already tripled his score from ball 1. All right, let's spin that wheel one more time, TJ. Spin that wheel one more time. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, and he ramps a good ramp. All right, I think I might have to go.
I'm back. And we are on ball 2 now. Excuse me. Of Avengers. We got TJ. You know, honestly, this game, I really don't personally like it that much. I find it tough, especially in a tournament. It can be real mean. And I think this is a pro. Yeah. Which the premium I thought I liked more, but honestly it breaks more easily. So, but I'm pretty sure on the pro that little portal thing doesn't, I don't think it moves up. I think you have to hit one of the ramps for the portal shot instead of hitting the portal thing. We got Mark Meserve here. What's his score? 17 million. I would have expected more from Mark. He is, he can be a scary player to play against. It's not like he's mean or anything, but he's real good player. He has a Star Trek Next Gen here. He's part of the collective. He's one of our game loaners, and Star Trek Next Gen just happens to be my favorite game of all time, so I'm very glad that we have one here. And he just got ball 3 locked. I believe this is for, what was that one? That is, was that the Hawkeye? No, Iron Man multi-ball, that's what it was, ball 3. Locked, which I believe, yeah, you have to hit that left ramp up here for the lock, and he got his 3rd lock, so now he's got his multi-ball going, he's got some jackpots. Is he in a mode? cannot tell. I don't think he is. All right. Oh, that was dangerous. He was trying to hold the balls there. Hit that Iron Man lock again. I guess you don't get points for hitting that. Not big ones anyways. He's at 30 million now, up from 17 when he started this. No more multi-ball, unfortunately. Shoot disc for portal locks. I don't think he's in a mode. I think he needs to start a mode. He needs to shoot that disc and make it spin. There we go. Got a little bit of movement there. Oh! As you can see, we have the movie code on this machine, which is fun. Makes it a little different, a little unique. And this is actually Phil's game, one of his games. He has Avengers and he has Funhouse. He probably could have bought a lot more games if he didn't start the collective, because I know he's put a lot of love, time, and money into the collective. So thank you, Phil, for, instead of getting more games for yourself, creating this really cool space for us. But hey, he's got this cool Avengers, right? And the Funhouse. He's got a great Funhouse. There he is. I was just talking about you.
Okay, thanks. I just love this game so much. It's absolutely my favorite here at the Austin Pinball Collective.
Yeah, I said that it's your game.
Oh, spoiler alert. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. I don't like Avengers. I find it very difficult.
I think if you spent 2 years with it being the only game in your home, you would learn to love it.
Yeah. You know, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about Jurassic Park, the home edition. Everybody wants to shit on it, but I love that game. But it was my main game for a couple years, and I've learned it, and I think it's just really a great game.
Mm-hmm. And that was a Jack Danger.
That's Jack Danger's first game, which I also was partial for that, but I think it's a fun game. It's good for beginners. Like, it's kind of intuitive. You know what shots you're gonna make. This one, it's not super. I feel like it's very different too. It plays different pro versus premium.
Oh yeah, because the Captain Marvel ramp is not my favorite on the premium. I'll be gently nice. This is mute. That is lit.
Yeah, but it's over here.
Okay, cool.
You guys can hear us, right?
If you can't hear us, say I can't hear you.
Yeah.
If you can hear us, say I can hear you.
And if we hear nothing, if we see nothing, then probably they can't hear us. But I feel like they usually tell us, oh, they can hear us.
Sweet, thank you,
Wifflebat, thanks for the follow. Hell yeah.
Fool Alex. Appreciate y'all. Intuitiveness wise, like, this game is 19 pages of rules. This is a deep game.
Yeah, it is. Like, this whole thing, and do you understand this thing on
the bingo card?
Yeah, what goes on at the bingo?
So there's 3 drops. Can I draw on this?
Yeah, you can if you just go
1, 2, 3. Yeah. These 3 drops.
And then you click this to erase. No, click that. Erase. It's not
perfect.
That's not intuitive either.
Yeah. We got a secret skill shot. Super stick. The bingo card kind of flashes around and does its thing in motion. Mm-hmm. If he did it here, it would fill this line, and then that would clear, and then kind of he could fill it again. Oh. This would fill that line. This would fill that space, but then fill that line. Erase this. But he's in Proxima Midnight, which is a difficult mode. This is orange shots. He has to go up the middle, and then he has to hit all 3 of these drops, or just whichever one is blinking. That counted because he did like this secret shortcut ramp.
Okay.
Now he has to hit these 2 again, up to the right, up to the center, and do that. And then he has to hit those 3 drop targets, one of the 3 drop targets on the left again. It's a cycle, and you have to do this 3 times to beat this Proxima Midnight person. It's a tough mode. This and the purple gem are probably my 2 least favorite gems to attack.
Oh yeah, combo check. I agree. I like the JP Home more than the JP Pro as well. I like the shots on the JP Home. I think they're more fun. But I'm biased. Yeah, you know, I wish Phil could explain a little bit more. I honestly don't understand the difference between the stones on here, like which one is easiest. I never know which one to select. I think I usually do the time stone, but I couldn't tell you why I do. Oh, he got the Thor multi-ball, which that I do understand. You hit the captive ball here, whoa, on the right. Wow, my drawing's excellent. You hit that enough times to get the Thor multi-ball. I believe that's how it works. Oh, the yellow, the best to start with. Spin the disc, okay, then all shots are lit. Ah, every time you spin the disc. Okay, that's good advice. I'll have to try that next time. I don't have a strong strategy for Avengers. That's why I don't really like it. I don't know it well enough. I definitely haven't spent enough time playing it. That is true. Woo, I got first on Jurassic Park Home. It's my own game, so it would be embarrassing if somebody beat me on it anyway, so it's a good thing. Well, I'm still in it here. We do have more people that are out now. And this is ball 2 only. We've got Paul here. Time gem. He's on the time gem. I think this is the purple one. Alright, looks like he needs to hit... Yeah, see, I could not tell you what in the world... What is that green shot that's lit? I don't know. Okay, Proxima. Okay, so does he need to spin the disc here? Avengers win! Collected time gem. Look at that. Adds time to modes. Alright. Man, Paul's blowing it up. Came to play today. What's he at here? 41 million? And Mark is at 33, so Paul's pulled ahead at this point. Hey K Hizzle, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the club. I could definitely see that, Rockhound. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I've played the premium of this and it just feels very different. Again, also, like, the premium, you really got to maintain it. I know that they had one. I won't name names about another arcade here in town in Austin, but they had one for a while at this other unnamed arcade that I didn't really maintain that well. And half the shit was broken on it all the time, and it was just not a good experience. And there's a lot more that can break on the premium. So, you know, I won't name names, but that one place, and it used to be my favorite place in Austin, and I don't want to knock them either, because I still do like to go there, but, you know, unfortunately, they get a lot of LEs, and they get a lot of premiums, and they get a lot of plays, and they don't quite get the maintenance and attention that they need, and, you know, it's really not fun playing a premium or an LE that's, like, beat to shit, so... That was a good ball, Paul. We're at 43 million for Paul now. This is ball 3 that we're moving on to.
Alright, your Ninja Eclipse, man. I can play it when it's not in a tournament.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. Alright, so we're just starting ball 3, it looks like. So this was a good choice. We've still got several games left, but yeah, this one will probably be running for a while.
Are finals for warm-up strikes happening tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
So it will start as soon as we get down to 8 players left, or if we're still playing at 9 o'clock, which is probably not going to be super likely, I would say, then we'll just take whoever is left to the finals. The finals is Amazing Race. So it will be 8 or more players in Amazing Race format. So don't put up the lowest score on whatever machine it is. And I assume it's probably going to go, the Amazing Race is probably going to be like start at Dolly Parton. So play on the fast game. So like Dolly Parton, Paragon, Stars, in that order probably.
I can't stand Amazing Race. It is painful.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's very painful when you get a low score, especially.
Watch everybody
But then you're
by.
yeah. But then sometimes someone has a worse game than you, and it's like last time we played it, I had a very low score on Paragon, and somehow someone came in under me. Like I can't, like, and I ended up doing pretty well in that tournament. So it was.
It makes me feel bad because you're just standing there like hoping that somebody does worse than you, and I hate feeling that way towards people.
Yeah. No, I definitely prefer to have a good score, but all right. So what is? I don't know this game well enough to be able to tell which battles he's already played.
Now he's just starting a mode.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess his score is low enough that
he's been struggling to start modes.
Yeah.
I've noticed from this one.
Yeah, so he's starting Reality Gym, so he wants to, and the spinner's the disc is in a good spot. I find that whenever I start Reality Gym, my disc is like in a hard to hit place because you have to hit the disc to spin it, and then it lights all the yellow shots. So, and he had a portal lock already, so he's got 2-ball multi-ball going on here, and he's got Iron Man locks ready as well, so he could bring that into it. I don't know what his status is on Thor. He's got TH on Thor. But that's good ball control there. It does look like he's got a power-up up the center, so that might have been completing a gem. I don't know, but...
he had Iron Man multi-ball on the second ball.
Yeah. So it looks like... Yeah, that's a good Captain Marvel shot, a good Thor shot. Did that start Thor? That did start Thor, so... Alright. So now he's brought a third ball into it. Oh, thank you, Wifflebat. So yeah, the gems on the screen lower corners will be lit if they've been won. Alright, that's still a ball save, so he's getting those back. And I think he's got an add-a-ball if he hits the stand-up target behind the disc. Maybe not. Alright, down to 2 balls. Making shots, though. Needs to spin the disc some more. Alright, out of multi-ball.
Yeah, this is a complicated machine to keep track of what the hell's
Yeah, it took me a while to kind of learn it, and it's a game where if you don't know what you're doing, you're not going to get a lot of points.
Yeah.
So but he's got it looks like he's got the gem ready to collect there. So he collected the reality gem. Now he can place it somewhere.
And what does the reality gem do for you?
That's a very good question. Because I know, like, the time gem gives you more time in modes. I'm not sure what the reality gem.
Wifflebat might know.
Yeah.
Do you know, Wifflebat, what the reality gem does for you?
I think it might. Does it make battles easier to complete, maybe? Spot
shot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
All scores at gem are multiplied. I think it says something about that.
Yeah. So also, yeah, you put it on a shot and you get some value from that shot as well. So he's got another battle ready if he can shoot up that right ramp. Yeah, I like to do the straight up the middle and bring it around to hit the right ramp, but that's going to be a tilt. Okay.
Oh! Man, he probably
Yeah.
had a fat bonus too. He had like a bunch of multipliers going.
Yeah, but it looks like he ended at 100 million or so, and yeah, so Jonathan's at 13 and Paul's at 41 maybe. So yeah, we'll see if that is enough to hold the lead. But
Paul was playing pretty strong on the last ball. So.
yeah, I know. Like Paul seems to is a pretty good player and does seem to do well on modern Stern. So
We've got Jonathan next, right?
yeah, and Jonathan is pretty good too. So yeah, but probably waiting just a little bit after the tilt to.
Yeah, Mark can throw a game when he wants to.
Yeah. I know he has gotten yellow cards before, or maybe even worse, but okay.
Oh, yellow gem is a multiplier on the shot you place it on. The blue gem can be used to spot shots. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
Thanks, Wifflebat.
Yeah, I know enough about this game to play it at my level, I would say. So, you know, I know I go for Power Gem first because that seems to be the easiest one to complete, and then Reality. But, yeah, and I know how to start the multi-balls, but I've not spent a huge amount of time playing this game, so. Oh, all right, Jonathan has a quick ball, and that may not be enough to get out of last place. Does not appear so. So yeah, Jonathan's going to take 2 strikes on that. That'll move him to 5. So we'll see here if Paul can catch up to Mark. All right, so. All right, Paul gets to start at Gem. He's going for, is it going to go, right? Thinking about it. Power Gem is still available. Looks like, yeah. So he's going for Reality, though. His spinner is not in a good spot right now, although, I guess if he goes for an Iron Man multi-ball, he can graze it, but he does have the portal lock, so he's got a 2-ball multi-ball. Yeah, got an Iron Man lock. Avengers assembled, so that means Soul Gem, I believe, is available if he can complete this one. So he's got Iron Man multi-ball now. So yeah, if he can, there's the gem. So now he can hit yellow shots and get some stuff going.
He's at 52 million now.
Yeah. All right.
Hitting some jackpots
Yeah,
here.
still okay. Ball save is out, but he's all right, down to that's out of multi-ball, unfortunately, but still in his battle. Doesn't have any other balls to get in the way now, so he can hopefully clear, get some clear shots. Going for Thor, maybe?
Yeah, it looks like it's lit.
All right, and he's got the disc. Looks like it really wants to be hit. Oh,
Woo!
double danger,
Double
but
danger.
that's he's on eggshells, but he's got all right, 70 million. Yeah, can't nudge anymore really this game, but he's still alive. All right, that's a shot there. Still got an opportunity for an Iron Man jackpot if he can get up that tower. It's gonna time out at some point, but all right, is he going for it? Oh, okay, yeah, the game still thinks that he's in multi-ball. That's that. Okay, that makes sense.
I was wondering that too. I was
Yeah.
like, where is that other ball?
So yeah, it looks like Amanda's right there. Well, she's next to it, so she can.
Wiffle bat, I can tell it does make sense. That tracks that you would have had one at home for a while. Wait, what just happened?
So Colin opened the coin door. It released the flippers. That'll give it back on a. I believe this should automatically relaunch. Re-put the ball in play on when he closes the coin door. So. Okay, yeah, there was a ball stuck. It looks like it's back behind the tower. Let's take a look at our standings right now. Still got Deadpool and Bone Busters going on. Colin McAlpine is... still got, I guess, maybe Colin McAlpine and one other person maybe will have one strike after this. We don't have anybody without any strikes. So... Alright, we'll see what the... okay, still haven't been able to... Can't quite dislodge it, maybe? I do have in that roll, right back there in the corner, I have a bendy magnet strip, if that... if we can't get to it.
Thank you, Rockhound. Have a good evening yourself. We've still got Bone Busters playing as well. And you can see they're still playing right next door. It's right there. Neil to the rescue with his bendy magnet thing.
Yeah, it looks like they needed a screwdriver, so...
Did they get it out?
I think they are working on it, if they haven't gotten it yet. But
I mean, where did it get stuck?
it's behind the Iron Man tower.
Huh.
So...
Oh, back there. Huh.
Yeah.
It must be really stuck in there.
Like kind of wedged behind a pop bumper or something, maybe?
Oh. And Bone Busters is still going?
Yeah, that has been a long-playing game, too. I think it's relatively safe to get a multi-ball going, and we can get some people who are playing those well, so... Thanks. All right, thanks for joining us, Rockhound. I hope you're able to join us for the remainder of the tournament tomorrow and Sunday. Let me see here really quick. Ryan mentioned that he's got a the Rebel Cheese logo he wants me to put on the stream. So, all right, we are back in action. He's still in his multi-ball, so... Hey.
Howdy.
Hey, can you mute for a second?
Sure.
was on the over, and I lost count too, because you were at 4 technically, and then you were going down, and I was exactly. I thought the same thing, and then it was rolling, and I'm like, oh no. And I didn't even see it go start. Oh, I could have.
All right, sorry about that. We were reviewing footage to see because Paul was in an inadvertent single ball play during multi-ball, so they're going to adjust his score. It looks like that is probably going to be a second place for Paul then, because they're going to have to subtract about 10 million points from his score. So sorry about that confusion. So, do you know where the? Sorry.
What are we looking for?
I'm looking for the logos.
Everybody, before we get started here on our last round, I want to make sure that we remind you that we are starting bright and early tomorrow morning. I need you here, present, registered, and ready to flip at 8:45. We start at 9. We take no prisoners. But in other really exciting the cafe downstairs, directly underneath us. They are opening literally just for us between the hours of 8:30 a.m. and 1 p.m. So if you're fussy about being here that early, please go spend money on coffee downstairs. I'm going to hand it on over to Rob, but I just want to make sure that you guys know that.
Yeah, so we asked them, like, hey, can you open up? So they're bringing somebody in to have the coffee and the pastry shop open. So find something downstairs instead of getting it at McDonald's or something if you would. That would be very good. Kind of like having a food truck at some of these locations. Okay. Last thing, on the herb, I want to be very clear. Not that I think anybody would do anything weird. If you queue it up for the game and you're playing and you have a really bad first ball and you look around and you hit the start button to start a new game and we catch you, you're done for the weekend in all events.
Gilbert.
Okay? Okay? So just remember, high hand, if you punch a ball and you tilt it, you look around and you hit the button, somebody sees you and we go and look at the closed caption recording and you started a game over and you're cheating, you're done. No matter who's friends with who or what, you're done. And not just for the herd, you're done for the main and you're done for the
You're done.
you're done. Okay?
You won't work.
That's it. All right, we're gonna fire it up.
All right, let's see here. Gonna get a next round coming up. We've already got some players out. I think I am currently sitting at 5 strikes, I think. So I am probably, yeah, I've got 5 strikes. So I am on the bubble. I have to win from here on out.
You know her? You playing the her?
All right, let's see here. Next round is up. All right. Well, I will go ahead and put it on my group if I can find my group. Okay, I'm first on Paragon, so I will put the rig on Paragon and then commentate while I am out of it, or while I'm not playing. You are...
Meteor, and I'm 4th.
Meteor, okay. So yeah, I will get the rig moved to Paragon, and then I am first on that, so I will play, but I will...
I'll be here commentating. Howdy, y'all. Neil is switching the rig over. Let's see. We're looking for Paragon. That's where we're switching it to. There we go. All right, I'll give him a minute here.
Big games, back row.
All right, I think he's probably done switching it by now. Yeah, I see him coming back, so. Ooh, the glare on that is bad. I switched it over, but just so you know,
Okay.
glare sucks.
Yeah, it does that. All right. Well, and this is everybody has to win. So, all right.
Good luck.
I got it in here.
Thanks for the follow, Tilt Champ. Welcome to the club. All right, we got Neil is up first, and there he is. We got Trey, and then we got Cody, and whoever wins this one's gonna stay alive. And I am on Meteor, and I have no idea how to play that game, to be honest. Somehow I only have 3 strikes. Oh, I'm up. All right, I'm up. Speaking of, good luck. Wish me luck.
Here she is. Here she is. Hit.
I'm actually not up on Meteor. They just wanted to make sure that I'm still in the building, and I am here. But it's kind of hard to... This room's hidden. It's a perfect stream room, honestly. We've got our logos up in the back. That's kind of new. I got this work shirt. Check it out. It's got my name on it. And it's got the logo on the back. Hell yeah. It's got the cool little pockets where I can put tools and stuff. Alright, Paragon. Sucks that we have such a glare going on, but you know, they're probably seeing it too. This game could be real evil, in my opinion. So I couldn't tell you how to play this game either. My strategy on this game, when it goes in, that's true. That's paint. When it goes over there, it's terrifying. That pop bumper in the out lane. Woo! That was a quick right down the middle. Got 4 flippers on this game. I mean, my strategy when I think about this game, you know, hit the drop targets over here for, I think they're bonus multipliers. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's the case. Although this is hard to hit over here, man, real hard. You know, up here, you want to sink them in here if you can. And when you plunge the ball, if you can hit these rollovers, it can be real nice too. There we go. Got it in. Great. Oh, I gotta go play. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not.
Or you're not playing?
No, I'm just
Okay.
drop off beer.
Yeah, so you can sit in the...
This one?
Yeah. All right. Well, so yeah,
Hi,
that is
folks.
me done for the night. Yeah. In case we haven't, you didn't notice, getting in this saucer is extremely dangerous. Both Cody and I had drains from that. It just likes to kick it straight to the out lane. But yeah, Trey has had a good ball one, and hopefully Cody can catch him, but otherwise Trey is going to survive and Cody and I will be out. So how do you feel about this game?
Paragon is hard, man.
Yeah.
It's, I feel like you either have a really good ball or a totally bad one.
All right, well that is it. So Trey survives and Cody and I are both out. I'm going to move the rig really quick, and then there's probably should be several games right in that area, so I will, I'll just move it over, maybe to Stingray. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Looks like he's checking on what's still going. Alright, Savannah is up.
All right, we got to see the last ball of Hot Tip. So I assume 4 players. Let me update the match play.
Yikes.
Yeah. So yeah, this is Savannah. She is a very good player. Looks like she's currently substantial lead here over Nathan and then Nick and Cynthia. But yeah, so Savannah and Nick have to win. Nathan and Cynthia can't come in last.
Yikes.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
so yeah, so Nathan is still alive, but we'll see how Nick and Cynthia go. So yeah, this game is the main things to do in this game are to go up the spinner lane. Every spin you get is going to give you some points. Oh, that is going to be, yeah. So Nick is unfortunately out of the tournament. But yeah, every few spins gives you a bonus advance, and then completing Hot Tip lights your spinner, so that will make it even more valuable. Getting Hot Tip a second time will increase the value of the Hot Tip drop targets. It will also light an extra ball here in the saucer, but we're just going to plunge that today. I don't think there's a way to turn that off. So really, yeah, the main things to do on this game are build up your bonus and build up your Hot Tip letters, and then the first time you complete Hot Tip, it also gives you double bonus. But if you don't get it on the then that right there, getting the ball in that saucer when double bonus is lit will give that to you. So, all right, and Cynthia found an in lane. Yeah, and so she is not last. So yeah, she just passed Nick. So Cynthia's going to survive, Nathan's going to survive, and Savannah also survives with. So they're all going to be at 5. Still got several games going on here. Let me see if I can find another one that we have. Yeah. We've seen some of these, and others are in a different room. We'll see just if I can find another game really quick.
Guess they're playing till 9. Got 21 still in it. That's great.
Yeah, it looks like most of the games that I'm seeing are pretty close to the end, and I don't want to interrupt that. So I do need to add a logo to the stream really quick.
This is so fancy, Neil.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you very much for. We've got the Austin Beerworks logo on the stream. We're going to be adding a Rebel Cheese logo. I added it, but it was in black and very hard to see against the background, so I need to find another. So sorry for the downtime, but we will hopefully be in another round here pretty quickly. Gonna go to drive.
What did y'all do with We Love Video?
I did not realize that they were supposed to have been a sponsor, so if they should be, then we can get that corrected, but...
That's cool.
There we go. It should update here, but it'll take a while to get to it probably.
So I'm not playing this weekend.
Not at all?
No, I have to work, but what else is going on?
So
What's tomorrow?
Yeah, so tomorrow all day is mega match play. So it's group match play, 10 rounds, 2 games per round. So we'll be seeing
Mega
20
match play.
20 games of, and I don't know what makes it mega match play other than just
The 2
a lot
games
of
per round?
No, I mean
Or
just a lot of people are playing. I think because we are taking 24 people into the A finals, that gets a higher Whopper score rating. So maybe
Nice.
that is what qualifies it. But yeah, so basically that's going to be the only thing. Well, so that's going to be the only thing we're streaming tomorrow. But starting at noon today and continuing till like 1 o'clock on Sunday, we're also having a best game tournament. So we've got 8 games. Why don't we check in on that actually really quick while we're waiting
what
for.
What does HERB stand for?
I don't know. I can't tell if it's an acronym or if it is some guy's name, the name of the guy who came up with it.
Sure.
But yeah, let's take a look at match play here really quick, and we'll see here. So these are the games that we have in the best game format. We've got Black Rose, Family Fun, Funhouse, Genesis High Hand, King Kong, Stargazer, The Princess Bride. Currently, Robert Byers is leading that with. So basically, you're trying to put up your best score on 5 games.
Sure.
like you can put up scores on as many games as you want. You get 5 free entries as part of your admission to the tournament.
Okay.
But then you can buy more entries. So you can get four more entries for $10 or 10 more entries for $20.
Wow.
So
interesting.
Yeah, and so we can see, basically Robert Byers, Jack Revenue, Brad Holliday, Ken Kemp, Chris Noah, Colin McAlpine, Greg Gibson, and Trey King. Right now, if it ended now, those would be in the finals, or in the A finals, and then so Collier, Jeffrey, Steven, and Ted possibly B, but except that Collier and Steven are not eligible for A or for B, so that would bring in Philip and TJ.
Yeah.
But we can see here we've got the scores for each of these games. So like the high score on Black Rose is currently 75 million points. But so that gives you, so if you have the highest score on a game, then you get 100 points.
Gotcha.
If you have the second highest, you get 97. The third highest is 95, and then from there, I think it's just down by 1. So we can see Robert Byers has 75 million. Chris Noah has 71 million. So basically, you get the 5 games that you have the highest total number of points, like combined. You add all those together for your best 5 games, and that is your score. So Robert right now has 481 total points. And that Jack Revenue is at 476, and Brad Holliday also at 476.
What's the played?
That means that they've played 22 games.
Okay, so they've paid a lot of extra to get to that.
Robert got 5 free and has played 17 paid.
Wow. Okay, interesting.
So he's probably spent like 40 more bucks to buy another 20 entries.
Interesting.
So it is a matter of you can keep putting in your putting in money and getting more tries.
Yeah.
So it is but I mean, one thing, still got Big Game the 30s and Space Mission going on. Big Game I saw was already on player 3, or ball 3, when I walked by earlier. But
Big Ball 3.
Yeah. And then Space Mission, Colin and Collier and Jason Newman and Harrison, those are all really top players. So that game may go for a while. Maybe we'll see that here in a bit. But so we're still. And so for the Strikes tournament tonight, we are going until we get down to 8 people. Okay. Or if it still have more than 8 people at 9 o'clock, then we'll go to the finals, take everybody who's still in it at 9 o'clock, and do an Amazing Race finals.
Okay. Amazing Race is.
But that's still 2 hours away, and we've got a lot of people on who are getting pretty close to being out. So I would guess we'll probably get down to 8 before 9 o'clock.
Sure.
But then that will be those top 8 will be the people in the Amazing Race, and then maybe if there are tiebreakers, then we'll just take all of those as well. But but it looks like right now Collier, Keith, Amanda, and Colin all have 2 strikes each, and so all of the results are in.
Whoop,
next round is up. Okay, so I am not playing this round. Let's see where we want to go.
Next round is up.
This is a modern round. See, I'm going to go to Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Nice.
So I will, I will put the rig on that, and then I'll be right back. Yeah, the Rebel Cheese logo looks much better on there now. All right, this is Star Trek: The Next Generation. I believe this is a bubble group, so this is another round where people have to win. Yes, all 5. So only the winner gets to move on. And so we're seeing Trey here from San Antonio. Had a rough first ball there. And yeah, Robert Montanez coming up. He's from Austin. Savannah from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And then Ray is also from Austin.
All some really good players.
Yeah. And yeah, the fact that they're on the bubble means that there's some stiff competition here.
For
so.
Sure.
All right, so yeah, it looks like he got a lock on his skill shot. So we want to shoot up the middle here to start a mission, but yeah, shooting this target repeatedly can give you good points as well. But yeah, okay, so he started battle simulation, so he wants to hit the neutral zone targets. He's shooting from the gun, and he did. So he got in the scoop. So now it's gonna give him another shot. He wants to hit the scoop. He did that.
Nice.
Man, he is nailing those
Robert.
shots. So he should load it again. Go for the neutral zone again. Missed that one, but he can still shoot for it from the flippers. All right, so yeah, he hit level 3 as a flipper shot up the middle, and then got that one again.
Nice job.
So he is, yeah.
He's killing it.
Yeah, I have noticed sometimes when you shoot it from the right side, it will bounce off of, I think, a wire form here. So I think that's what happened there. He got kind of unfairly penalized for that shot, but. And that's down the middle. Yeah, 90 million is not a bad start, but this is a game where you can really blow it up. So if you can get a hold of it, but that is he was really nailing those shots. All right, Savannah. Can't tell if she picked something on her skill shot or not. Okay, yeah. So looks like she wants to go for the right. The left orbit, but did not hit it. All right, got a kickback lit, so that can be very valuable. Going up the middle into the start mission scoop, search the galaxy. All right, so this one she's got 4 main shots, one here, one here, one here, and I think one here. And each of those will search a quadrant of the galaxy, but
came back down hard. All right, Ray.
Yeah, and we have Colin McAlpine and Robert Byers and Rebecca Salem have all set these games to be pretty brutal.
I'm certain that they have.
Yeah.
They have no mercy.
All right,
There's some
Ray.
really good players though, so it would take forever if these things were set up in a normal way.
Yeah, Ray took a lock on ball on his skill shot, and let's see if he's going to go for a start battle. Okay, it looks like he's going for the right ramp and out. He didn't have a kickback lit, but yeah, I think if he had gone enough shots up the right ramp, that would have started a holodeck, which is kind of like a video mode, like a Indiana Jones, the minecart.
Yeah.
I think you can just take points, or you can do the minecart kind of thing for even more points if you make it through. But all right, so Trey is gonna be out on that. Yeah, that kickback it saved. Oh, return to duty. He's back in it, still in it. Yeah, just a grace period.
Woo-wee.
Okay, and got a bonus multiplier from the pops as he was.
Golly.
All right.
Glad I didn't go too far away.
Yeah. And that is out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got a couple extra points on the way out.
Yeah. Yeah, it did seem like his ball save just ran out as he hit the out lane. So.
What's your typical strategy on this one?
I go for locks on balls 1 and 2. So the skill shot, you can choose which skill shot you want from. At the start, you can use your flippers to pick between one of 4 options, and so I typically go for a ball lock, and then I try to go either, try to go up into this scoop here to start a battle. There's a command decision over here. If you can get into that, then it will let you pick your battle. And then if you can get enough shots into the neutral zone, then that will start like a quick multi-ball mode.
Okay.
The other really big thing to do that I am not good at, but a lot, like if you are good at it, then you should do, would be shoot through this orbit, come around here, and shoot up the side ramp. That's a Picard maneuver, and that's a lot of points. Like you can build up to warp. Yeah, you can start at warp 1, go up to warp 9.9, I think, and that's just a ton of points when you do that. And then at different warp levels, it also gives you different benefits. So like if you can also start at warp 4 as a skill shot, and if you start it, like if you make it up to warp 4, then going through this lane will light the spinner, and hitting it again will give you extra points for that spinner. So that can be valuable.
Ooh,
but I just
Yeah,
I just find that Picard shot is rough. So
those upper flippers are always hit or miss for me.
And I don't think that it necessarily matters that you go through the orbit to get to it. Let's see if she did not get the ball save on that. So I think really you just have to go up this ramp to get it, but the orbit is probably the easiest way to feed it.
Gotcha.
So. But yeah, you can see here at the bottom of your when you're about to plunge, the bottom will have 4 or 5 different levels or whatever, and you can choose with your flippers, or it will cycle through over time.
Yeah, I typically do the lock ball on the first 2 balls, but I don't ever know what to pick on the 3rd ball.
Yeah, I typically do start mission. You can light holodeck, in which case if you go up that ramp, then you can do that. I have done that in the past when the order of your path is you can have it predefined, and it's actually written on the apron, like left, right, left, or something like that, so you know which way to go. But it has been on this game. It's been set to random, so it is.
Okay.
It is rough. So.
Interesting.
I mean, So I like you can just take points as well, but I think starting a mission is good points, and he's okay. Found the neutral zone. I think he needs to light those other 3. Oh, he got a card there.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's at warp factor 2 with just 5 million points.
Nice.
Doing again. There,
nice.
He's got that down. So yeah, spinner is lit. So yeah, if you can find that shot, then go for that lit spinner, and that's. All right, his kickback is lit.
Nice.
That's
Ooh.
yeah. And he's got 1 shot. He needs to hit this flashing arrow here, like on this side or this side. There'll be a flashing arrow, and that'll relight the kickback. But
sorry.
All right, so Trey looks like he got 10 million points in bonus. That is not going to be enough to catch Robert. So Trey is going to unfortunately go out this round.
Only the winner.
Only the winner gets to move on.
Nail biter.
Yeah. And I think there are probably several other rounds like that, because I think we're just getting to that point in the tournament. So, yeah, we've got a lot. We've got several 5, people with 5 strikes. So, all right, Robert stays alive. Almost. Yeah, it looks like he's in Search the Galaxy. Yeah. So going up the center shot, it looks like he was going for it, but
right there.
Yeah, any of the 4 ramps will, and the left orbit. So he's going for the left ramp there, or right ramp, it looks like. Yeah, 5 million points. There's a search shot. So he wants to go on that, on the Picard shot, or I think the left orbit will also give him 1.
Doesn't seem backhandable.
Yeah.
Ooh, kickback.
All right, so there's neutral zone. So now he wants to shoot the neutral zone, and that'll give him another ball in play. And then he wants to keep getting things into the neutral zone. So, yeah. So I think you can get up to 4 balls in play this way. So he's down to 3. Yeah. But continuing to go into the neutral zone will give you jackpots. Now he can start up. Looks like he can go up the middle now, actually, but for a jackpot. There's one. And another one. Yeah, it looks like that's just staying lit for jackpots.
Had it again.
But yeah, he's up to 450 million, so he's putting himself in a good position.
Nice, solid lead.
All right, got him trapped. So he needs, looks like, several shots to relight a kickback. So he might not want to go for that.
Jackpot.
All right, so he's out of that now, but he can start a mission going right up that scoop that he's been hitting. And okay, he had his kickback lit, fortunately, so he
didn't need it.
Didn't need it, but all right. Found the neutral zone again. That'll come back down to the flipper. There we go. Start a mission. So this is wormhole. So you want to shoot the left, this card ramp for the wormhole award, but you can build it up by hitting other things first. But you see, yeah, it's on a timer, so he's only got 10 seconds left.
Interesting. It's kind of hard to get it.
Yeah.
Under control enough to get it to that upper flipper.
Yeah, so I don't think he's going to make it to the cash out. Almost, maybe?
Maybe?
There.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he just missed it, I think.
Darn. That's a bummer.
Yeah. All right, starts mission rescue. So this one, you want to go up this ramp to put people in your transporter, and then going up here will rescue whoever's in your transporter. I believe that there may be other shots that will do that as well, but those are the two that I mainly go for in this mode. Oh, that was a
save.
Nice end lane. He's down to 13 seconds on this. There's,
nice.
Oh, no, didn't quite go around.
Not quite. Looks like he's still got 50 million for something.
Oh, yeah, that is just, I don't know, seems like it's rejecting almost on that on that ramp. So he's out of that mode, and that is going to drain, but 603 million points plus bonus.
Very nice
is
job.
Gonna be a tough score to beat, but Savannah and Ray are both very good players, so see if they can, if the game will let them play. So yeah, Savannah just got ball 1 locked. I don't know that she has been really going for skill shots in particular, just plunging whatever you get. And that may come back.
Yeah.
Yes,
Thank
okay.
goodness.
Yeah.
It would have been rude.
Yeah, I thought that this was still, this was an era that gave you a little grace period, so. All right, she just lit her kickback, so she's able to use it there. All right, and that is an up and out.
That
so
is a bummer.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna catch. Might catch Trey. It definitely caught Trey. Not that it matters because they're both out, but. All right. Oh,
no, not
she
quite.
did not. Wow, that
Goodness,
is, yeah.
What a close score.
All right.
All right, Ray's got some work to do.
Alright, he is choosing his skill shot. Start mission, time rift. Okay. So yeah, this is basically you want to hit all of the lit shots, and then it's on a timer, and these shots here are the time rift shots, and that'll add more time.
Okay.
So.
Is there a finite amount of time that is added?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I guess we won't find out there. So Robert survives, and everyone else is going to be out. Let me see if I can find another game that's still going on here. We haven't seen X-Men. I don't know. That's Game of Thrones might be going for a while. I will check that one out.
Something crazy happened on X-Men. TJ's hooting and hollering. Let's see. Alright, we'll get to see the last ball on X-Men, looks like. Okay. This is a 3-player, I guess. Yeah, I guess they accidentally added a 4th.
All right, we get to see 3 players get to play on. Well, is this a 4-player game? They might have put in
an accidental 4th.
Yeah, so we might only get 2 players on this then. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Yeah. So I think we. I might have made a bad choice, but we'll see at least two players here. I thought we still had 3, but.
Jeffrey is a great player.
Yeah, he's from.
I mean, everyone here is great.
He is from San Antonio. His son is very good, but Jeffrey has been killing it in several tournaments, so
yeah.
He's no slouch either. So he's got Brotherhood multi-ball lit, so if he can get into that Blackbird scoop that he almost hit, then that'll be a multi-ball. Looks like nobody has blown up the game yet, so that could be definitely something to go for. And that sometimes you just get it for free by
crazy save
like that.
Yeah.
So he's in there. If he chooses
Nice.
Brotherhood, oh, maybe not. I thought that it said that he was qualified, but he's got a villain battle anyway. So there's some opportunity for points here, and then he's still got his regular modes as well. All right. Yeah, that's a nice. You can usually catch it fairly nicely out of that scoop, which is good. It was a good orbit shot, so that's. Looks like he's really close to a multi-ball on Wolverine, perhaps. But that's a dangerous shot. There's Iron Man, I think, has started, maybe?
Nice.
Or not Iron Man, Iceman, sorry. No, I think actually that's just a part of the Sabretooth mode, so. But yeah, he's got the Wolverine, which is a really dangerous shot, but I think would start a multi-ball or.
Nice backhand there.
Alright, and then all shots on the right side, so.
Oof.
Oh, straight down the middle.
Yeah.
So
Those half ramps will get you.
yeah, and if he did not, he did not pass John, so that is going to be the end of this game. So yeah, but it looks like we're down to just this and Iron Maiden. I think that's in. They've moved that game, I think, into the room with Spider-Man. So let me see where that is, because that's a pretty nice, pretty stacked group there. So I will see where that is.
Lots of people with 5 strikes, so this should be a pretty interesting next round after this one is over. John has been playing in that.
Yeah, it looks like they're on player 3, ball 3, so it's probably not worth. Meanwhile, we can continue watching John play it out.
John's a great player. I haven't played with him much, but every game I've played with him, he knocks it out of the water.
Yeah, I don't know that I've played with him, so.
Yeah, he's great.
All right, well, let's take a look at the leaderboard right now. So currently, we've got Harrison and John Richardson at 3 strikes. We've got some people playing with 2 strikes. So yeah, Collier, Amanda, Colin, and Keith, who are playing on Iron Man, all have 2 strikes. So then, so one of them is going to remain at 2 strikes. 2 of them are going to go up to 3 strikes. And then, so we've got Harrison and John, and then several players at 4 strikes, and then a lot of 5 strikes. So yeah, this next round is going to take a lot of people out as well.
It'll be interesting.
So but I guess the last 2 players on Iron Maiden are Collier and Colin, so they will be.
It'll take a while.
They will, take a while as well. So.
So player 1, no strikes. Player 2 and 3, 1 strike.
Yeah. So basically, the way that I think about it is, if you're first, you don't get any strikes. If you're last, you get 2 strikes. If you're somewhere in the middle, you get 1.
Gotcha.
So that holds true for 2, 3, and 4 player groups. So if you're a 2-player group, then you get 0 strikes and 2 strikes, which is unfortunate, but it helps things go very quickly at the end.
Yeah.
And then so basically just. If you this is a 6 strikes tournament, so if you get 3 last, then you're out. If you can manage to be second or third 6 times, then you can last that long. But
sure.
I did not. I got, I think, 4 second or thirds. I didn't get any first, and then I got a last. So that was my day. But. So if I suppose I can go check on the scores on those, but otherwise we're just waiting for that round to finish. And then we'll probably be on a classics round. So I'm going to check on the scores really quick. Colin is up. He's player 4, but he was in 4th place, just about to pass. But Collier has 86 million, which is not that big a score on this game, really. So Colin was at 28 million. So it is very, very catchable. If you can,
Yeah,
you know,
particularly
get a
for
multi-ball and play a
someone like
mode well, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I would expect this will probably be over quickly, no matter, you know, if he wins or not.
Yeah.
It will probably be over pretty quickly.
Yeah, start a mode.
Yeah.
And start a multi-ball.
Yeah,
Get it
but it's,
going.
yeah. So I think with a lot of people now out of the tournament or waiting, this best game tournament is really picking up right now. So
Oh, yeah.
we've got several people queued on a few games here. We've got let's see if we can. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, so maybe it looks like nobody's playing Family Fun or High Hand, or if not, then they are they're being played, but no one is behind them. But yeah, those are both in the old division, I believe.
Family Fun is too.
Yeah, that's a cocktail pinball table, so
Uh-huh.
it's a fun one, but it's one that I don't think has been in any tournaments thus far. So
Yeah.
but
Is there a tilt on it?
I think that there is, but it's pretty stout.
It's
So
pretty forgiving, yeah.
yeah. So that one we're not going to stream any of the games in the best game qualifying, because that's really boring just to
Sure.
show the same game over and over and over again, or you know, keep like putting it through or whatever. But we are going to stream the final, so that's going to be Sunday afternoon, either starting at 2 or as soon as the if the main finals go late, then we'll start it as soon as the main finals is over. But so yeah, Sunday morning we are going to start at 9 o'clock with the Mega Match Play finals, the main finals. So top 24 will I think 8 people will get buys, and then the next 16 of them will play in 4-player groups, where half of them will move on. The other 8 people will come in, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So we'll weed it down from 24 down to 16, down to 8, down to 4, and then that'll be it. So.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it looks like. So it's. Let me step away for just a moment, and then I will. I'll be back in a bit.
Wish we could see what was going on Iron Maiden. I would love to see that. Oh, looks like they are done. Let's see if it updates. All right. Colin is still at 2 strikes, so I guess he took that one. Yep, looks like he did take that one.
Chick 1 2. Hey, just a quick reminder: the alcohol that you brought in here cannot cross the door.
All right, just making a quick announcement, and we've got some new games coming up. Let's look at Ali. That is a relatively new game, an award-winning game that we've got here at the Collective. So
I know, it's so beautiful.
Gonna move the rig onto
You're in
that.
for a treat. Chris totally revamped it. He rescued it from a flood. He told me that all the wood was like squishy when he got it, so it is absolutely astounding what he did, and it looks so incredibly good now, and it plays like a dream. All right.
All right.
So beautiful.
Yeah, so Chris Inberg, who has brought in a lot of our Stern Electronics games, has rescued this game. I guess it was found in a flooded shipping container in Houston.
That's what he was telling me.
And
the pictures looked crazy.
Yeah. So he has gotten basically a whole new playfield, rebuilt it, and it is a gorgeous cabinet. And apparently this signature is legitimate gold leaf.
Wow.
That has been cleared over, and
that's incredible.
Yeah. So let me update the match play information. See what this game is here.
Yeah, we're so lucky to have Chris around.
Yeah.
He's a genius.
Yeah.
Genius boy.
Looks like my wife is still in it, which is good for her.
That's awesome.
Yeah. All
Hi,
right.
Victor.
This is Victor. So yeah, this is a Don't Be Last group. So 3 of them will move on, 1 of them will not. But everybody wants to win, so.
Yeah. I feel like this one is an interesting one to do a Don't Be Last. It is not very forgiving.
Yeah, I've had over 1 million points on this, but it can be difficult and
it's fast.
mean. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, kind of the main things you want to do are get the letters in greatest, and then go back here in this lane here, which will spot you points for how many of those letters you have.
Okay.
And then also going up this saucer will give you whatever this value is. And then the drop targets are good as well. I think that completing a bank gives you a bonus advance, maybe. But yeah, it is sometimes just tough to keep the ball alive. But if you can get it trapped, he's trying to go for that saucer there. There, he's got it.
Nice.
So yeah, that was a good value there, I think. So, and now it's worth 20,000 points if you can get in there. So. All right, and completed the top bank of drop targets. And
Oof.
yeah.
Oh, a really good ball though.
Yeah. So that is getting some
Nice
good bonus.
for
Yeah.
sure.
156,000 points. Here's Gilbert, very good player out of San Antonio.
I love it when they all wave at the stream. It's
Yeah?
very sweet.
All right, yeah, there is a skill shot if you can get it into the lit alley saucer.
Can you move it?
No, but it moves by time. So
okay.
yeah, so you can get into it just too late, which is if I think I'm going to get the skill shot, and then I have it has moved on by the time that I get there. So it is a difficult shot to make, and sometimes like Gilbert's shot there, it just kind of rolls over it, so you don't even get it in.
What is that?
So this is. I think these are letters in greatest. GR, like if you roll over this rollover button, it will give you the lit letter GR, E, and S. So
That's helpful.
Yeah, and then Haley just got some points, but she's only got the T thus far. Yeah, so here is GRE, and then A, T. And I don't know about EST. There's got to be around here somewhere, but.
There's S.
Oh yeah, S and T. So yeah, E is probably maybe back here or something. I don't know. All right, this is Brian Betcher. He's a local, and Haley also is a local player, and so is Victor. So, but yeah, Haley is.
She's been killing it lately.
And she has a reputation, I believe, for being good at strikes.
She is.
So,
she
yeah,
won our strikes tournament in the ladies' summer school.
So, yeah, I don't know. I tend to do well on strikes, maybe not today, but Haley, I think she is living up to her reputation. So,
I feel Haley is very good at classics too.
Yeah.
She's got the patience for it.
Yeah, classics are definitely my favorites. I don't know that I am, like, I know them the best and I enjoy them the most, but I don't know that I am consistently the best at them.
Nice drop catch.
But yeah, and then right down the middle.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got 127, so he's ended that not too far behind Victor.
I feel like he was not playing as long. He must have done something good.
All right, but it looks like, yeah, so Victor's bonus multiplier is carrying over for him, so that's good. So, and his greatest letters are also carrying over. So, yeah, this is another one of those games where having a good ball 1 carries through for balls 2 and 3.
Gotcha.
Saucer is not a super high value, but it's not terrible points by any stretch. But looks like he's maybe going for a bonus multiplier there at the. Oh.
Yeah. Is this 3-ball or 5-ball?
This is 3-ball. Yeah, and so I think all of our solid states are 3 balls, and I think they've turned some EMs even down to 3 balls. So like Hocus Pocus, I played that earlier, and that was a 3-ball.
That seems wise. I mean, that one.
That one can play a while.
Time.
Yeah, it did not play as long as when I was playing it, but fortunately I got 3rd on that. But that's one I really enjoy. And
I love that game. It's addictive.
I know you had the high score on there for a while.
For a minute, yeah. I'm sure it's obliterated by now, but it's so much fun.
Yeah. And it's so satisfying when it gives that long buzz when you roll it.
When you roll it.
And it's just like everybody knows. So, all right. Gilbert has now done a pretty good job of getting greatest letters and found that that switch behind the drop targets there. So he did a collect. So he's
nice.
You know, making up for his not really being able to do much on ball 1.
What happens when you spell Ali at the top?
That's a good question. I think it gives you either 5,000 or 10,000 points.
I see. I guess if you spell it once, you get 5 and
something like that. Yeah, because there's a 5,000 point insert here and a 10,000 here. Yeah. So maybe it's not. Yeah, it looks like you get 500 points for each saucer, and then maybe after completing it, you get 5,000 and 10,000.
Really good ball from Gilbert.
Yeah, so he's just about caught up to Victor. So.
All right, Haley, let's go.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, got the skill shot, and got the L as well. So. Oh, and that was
unfortunate.
Yeah. But I think that skill shot was worth something because she didn't do a lot, but got a good number. You know, like jumped up in score. So
like 70,000 points.
Yeah. All right, Brian, just a little bit early on that, okay. So he's completed Ollie.
The 5,000 lit, but do you receive that 5,000?
I don't know if that's per saucer or per completion.
Gotcha.
Good catch there. He's got a good number of greatest letters and swept some drop targets.
Nice.
So he's can get. Yeah, he's got 10,000 points, or looks like 14,000 points lit at the saucer. That's not a. That's something to go for. And I think he shook that out.
Yikes. I hate it when that happens.
But he's got bonus countdown as well, so that is...
that puts him in the lead.
That did put him in the lead, yeah. All right, ball 3.
I feel like it's anyone's game, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, Haley's got more work to do than the others, but I think, you know, it's definitely possible to put up big scores if you can get a lot of letters and then keep cashing them out.
So whoever gets last on this is out.
Yes. So Victor got the skill shot, and that looked like it. I mean, I don't remember what he was at, but it looked like it might be like 50,000 points or something.
Yeah, it definitely jumped.
So Victor's at 350 now. That's the score to beat.
He said unplayable.
Yeah.
You hear it.
And
Nice.
so that was a skill shot as well. I do think that's 50,000 points. That's not nothing.
I'm wondering if he's getting 5,000 every time he hits that scoop. I need to pay more attention.
Yeah, but he's at 294 right now. And yeah, it looks like he's going for the 14,000 point saucer.
Yeah,
and that's not gonna catch Victor, I don't think.
Ooh,
Oh, it did. Okay,
by a
352.
little bit. Goodness.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
All right, Haley.
Haley is up. She's got a bit of a hill to climb.
And got
Nice job.
Yeah.
Get in that
And
A. Yeah.
spelled Ali. All right,
Slow
just
it
get
down.
it under control. Slingshots.
Yeah.
That's
Ooh,
okay.
those outlanes are scary.
That was rough. So Haley, I think, is out.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, we'll see if Brian can catch up to Gilbert. So Victor's definitely getting a strike, and then if Brian can catch Gilbert, then he would not get one. Otherwise, he will also get a strike. All right, he's got it under control. Saucer's only at 2,000 points, so that's not worth anything at the moment. But yeah, he's got very good balance.
Yikes.
Yeah, so that's not gonna do it. So Gilbert's gonna take first on that.
Nice job, Gilbert.
All right, so we've got Harlem Globetrotters, Big Game, and Meteor. Let me see where Meteor is. We haven't seen that yet today.
Is that in the dark room?
It is. So yeah, let me check in on that real quick. All right, we are seeing a little bit of Meteor. You're gonna see. Oh, did I not get one of the scores? I must have missed one of the scores. I am sorry.
Our group is having to move up to a new game on Xenon if you wanted to move the stream there. I don't know if it works up there, but just let you know in case.
Yeah, I've got one game or one ball left on Meteor. I might move it after that. Yeah, I apologize. I did not get Harrison's score on there from the back box camera. So that is Harrison. I will see if I can check that out. But yeah, Collier looks like 49,000. Keith Shahan 46,000. Colin 235. Let me check really quick on what Harrison has. There we go. So yeah, this is a 3-3-3-2. So everybody's staying alive after this round, but looks like Keith here is currently got a substantial lead. So this kind of the main thing you want to do on this game is get all but one or as many meteor targets dropped without dropping them all, and then rip this spinner. So dropping them all returns the spinner to the base value. So if you can get a good rip with only one left, so yeah, it looks like right now Colin has all but one down. So if he can get a spinner rip, then that is the max value for this. And he found it and got the rip. The dangerous thing about this, with only one drop target, is that rolling through a lit in lane, even actually in this case it wasn't lit, but it looks like it spotted him a meteor target anyway, so that reset the bank, and that's gonna go out, and I don't think that's enough to catch up. So yeah, looks like that is gonna do it for this group. It sounds like yeah, a game of Xenon just started, so I'm going to move the rig into that. But that's the only game still going. Just give me a moment. All right, we get to see most of Xenon here. This is Amanda on as a player 3, ball 1. Let me update the match play. Yeah, it looks like they started out on Harlem Globetrotters but had to move over to this, so this is not the right group. This is the right group, okay. Yeah, so this game, one of the main things you want to do is what Amanda just did, was get into that saucer at the top. Do that 3 times, and you can shoot this tube for a lock. Unfortunately, that progress does not carry over ball to ball. So, well, the lock carries over, but it can be stolen. But if you only get the saucer twice and then shoot the tube or drain the ball, then you still have to do all 3 hits to get a lock on or to light the lock on your next one. So I think that maybe a lit lock will carry over, and I know that an actual lock will carry over. But yeah, so she did not have her lock lit yet, so that did not count as a lock, but it did give her points. You get points based on whatever the current value of that is when you shoot the tube. So it's still a good thing to shoot the tube, even if you don't have your lock lit. So yeah, basically on this game, I tend to go left flipper, tube, right flipper, shoot through the spinner lane here and go up and try to get the saucer here. And then if you can light your lock and then get 3 more saucers, then that will start a 2-ball multi-ball. And that will light your spinner for the rest of your ball, even after you're out of multi-ball. And that is the shot to hit then once you've gotten your spinner lit. So yeah, unfortunately Jason did not get a whole lot, 7,500. It looks like that is his score from ball 1. So we're seeing Paul here. Yeah, so this is don't be last except for John. John Richardson, player 2, could be last and still continue on. If any of the others is last, then they are out of the tournament. But obviously they all want to win. So. All right, so Paul is keeping the ball alive, got it trapped. Probably going to shoot for that tube. Yes, he does. And unfortunate bounce out the out lane. So, all right. Paul currently at 60,000. John, 32,000 coming up. And yeah, sounds like we've got a lot of action going on in the best game tournament. So a lot of people probably are, as more people start to get out of this strikes tournament, they are putting up scores on best game. Sometimes you can get a favorable pop bumper bounce up into that saucer, but I haven't seen that yet. But yeah, from the right flipper, it's a nice shot up that spinner. He just rattled it just a little bit. Completing the drop targets also on the side is not bad, and that can give you some decent points there. And then also there are some rollover buttons up here, and if you go over the one that is flashing, then that will spot the corresponding drop target for you. So that could be nice. All right, good dead bounce. Yeah, okay. He did bounce up off the pop into the scoop or the saucer. So he's got two xenon saucers so far. If he can, keep that alive and make it up there again. All right, that was just a little bit early on that one. But yeah, if he could have gotten that one more saucer, then that would have lit a lock for him. But unfortunately, he's going to be back at nothing. No saucer is credited at the start of his next ball. But Amanda looks like she's still got the lead at 136,000. And gets a saucer on the start of the ball. All right, trying to keep it alive, and that's rough down the middle. So I can't tell. There's a little bit of a glare at the bottom. There is a post here. It's off center, which is weird, but sometimes it can actually save the ball. I can't tell if they took the rubber off or not. All right, so Jason got his saucer on his plunge. All right, and can he get another? No, not there. All right, good cradle, or good catch anyway. Pound his way up the tube again. And yeah, the more you go up the tube, the more valuable it can be, but the kick out can send it to a slingshot, which is not necessarily the safest thing. All right, and that was not much of a chance of getting into the saucer with that. Kind of just barely making it up the spinner lane. All right, dead bounce, going for a tube shot, I assume. Oh, drop targets, okay. There's a good spinner rip. Unlit, but got into the saucer, which is very valuable. There's another really good one. And that okay, so now he's got his lock lit. If he can make that tube shot on the right, then that will light a ball or lock a ball for multi-ball. So I guess we'll see on his next ball whether that lock carries over or not. Or the lit lock anyway. If it does, then he would just need to shoot up that tube and then get 3 more saucers for a multi-ball. And multi-ball can be valuable, but it can also be very quick on this game. So. All right. Paul just missed the saucer on the plunge. All right, and completed his drop targets. I think that builds up your bonus. Gives you some decent points immediately, but I think it also maybe adds to your bonus. All right, there's a good spinner rip. But no love from the saucer. All right, keeping it alive. Got it into a cradle. Take a shot at the tube. All right. Another cradle. Didn't quite make it up the tube that time, but all right, he's caught it again. Just did not make it up there and could not survive that. So, all right. So Paul is no better than second place on this round, and it looks like John is not super far behind, but it is not a guarantee that you will get a lot of points on this game. So in any plunge. So we'll see. And then Jason looks like maybe 90,000. Good save there from John. Got it on a cradle. Is he going for drops or, yeah, it looked like it was a drop, but a little bit early on that one. Or late, sorry. But yeah, okay, probably gonna go for the spinner on this one. Probably another spinner rip and then go for hope to get into the saucer. But yeah, he's just not having much luck with that. So he's at 103. We'll see what he has in bonus. That put him just ahead of Paul. So all right, so right now Paul is in danger of being last. We'll see. Amanda currently in first, but Jason can still catch her. And Amanda's had 2 saucers, but not 3, so she doesn't have any lock lit. Did not get the saucer there. Maybe on, yeah, okay. Got it back up from the pop. Good bounce over from the right flipper to the left. Gonna go with the tube. Your tube progress does not carry over from ball to ball, so she starts off with a lower value, but I think it's 5, 10, 15, 20,000 points, something like that. The more you hit it, the more it's worth. So, all right, good dead bounce. Looks like that was a drop target shot. There's a spinner shot, and did not find the saucer. All right, gets back under control. And that also missed, but got it in again on a rebound. So she's got 2 saucers. 1 more will light her lock. Completed her drops. All right, good bounce off that rubber. Fortunately, they left that on, but I think that might have come back even with the metal post. There, she's got a lock lit at the tube if she can keep it. Okay, got it back under control. That should be all right. All right, trying to get it under control. Good save there. All right, got a catch. And that's a lock. So now she gets, oh, it did not stick in the lock. So that was, all right. But that is progress toward her next lock, actually. So she wants to get it up there, and that'll lock, and then she'll still have that, oh, just missed it. Okay. But the saucer hit that she got before still is counted, so she will only need 2 more saucers to start a multi-ball once she locks this one up in the tube. And that was her second one, so she really needs the tube, but okay. But anyway, 297 plus bonus. 337. That is the score that Jason needs to beat. The score that Jason really needs to beat first is 114,000, because that'll get him out of last place. All right, he's got it caught. So his lock did carry over, or the lit lock anyway. So he just needs to get it up the tube to lock the ball. Okay, got it under a cradle there. All right, that was looked like maybe a post pass attempt, but yeah, I think he's going for the lock here. Just a little bit early on that, and that is out. So we'll see what his bonus gives him. Not enough. So Jason takes 4th on that, and is going to be, unfortunately, is going to be out of the tournament. Amanda wins. It looks like John and Paul both are going to take 1 strike, so they'll move up to 5 and 4 respectively. So given this is in a room we haven't been in yet. I've got the rig currently in a room we haven't been in, so we will keep the rig in there and move on to the next round. We've got modern games coming up. But yeah, it looks like we've got Keith Shahan and Colin McAlpine at 3 strikes each, Harrison, Amanda, Gilbert, and John at 4 strikes, and then Christopher Welch and Paul Young and several other people at 5 strikes. So okay, we've got, none of the games that are coming up are in this room. So I'll go to Game of Thrones, but I'm gonna have to move the rig. So give me a moment here. All right, we're going to be on Game of Thrones. This is John, who we just saw in the last round. Let me. All right. So yeah, start the game. You choose your house. The house that you choose gives you a benefit at some point. So he chose Martell. So if he manages to start a multi-ball, which he can do by he can light his locks right here. I think in this difficulty level, we probably have to hit both of those targets. But if you can get 3 locks lit, go up the middle 3 times to collect them, then yeah, you can get a multi-ball. And the benefit of House Martell is you can get an add-a-ball in your multi-ball, basically a ball save, by hitting the action button. But John had a very quick ball 1. Sorry, I got a little bit askew on the playfield camera, but I think it's all right. All right, Brad Holliday is up now. He is choosing Baratheon, it looks like. Yeah, so he's choosing Baratheon. The benefit of Baratheon is that you can use the action button to get an outlane ball save once per ball. You have to do it right. Well, he had a ball save running, so he didn't have to use it there. But now that would have been the time to use it. You have to do it before it activates the outlane switch, and then it will only be active for just a short period of time. But he would have gotten that ball back if he had hit the action button right there. So Mark Meserve is coming up. He, sorry, I didn't. Looks like I've bumped the player camera, so we're not seeing that very clearly. But I'll adjust that before the next ball here. But yeah, it looks like Mark might be choosing Tyrell. Tyrell is another good choice. The benefit of that is that he's going to be able to have a shot multiplier. So one of his in lanes, right now it's the left in lane, is lit, and rolling through that and hitting a shot will add a temporary multiplier onto that shot. So he's okay. Got the ball on a cradle. Ball save still running, but running out. Yeah. So he's got. All right. Got it under control. Couldn't tell if that was going for a lock maybe, and he just hit the slingshot. I think that might have been the case. So he went up the middle. So whenever you start the game, the house that you chose will always be ready for a battle, but you probably want to bring in a second battle. So by going straight up the middle, that ramp shot a couple more times, he can qualify Lannister. I think that drop target bank would qualify Baratheon. So there, I think Lannister is maybe lit. So now he can take Lannister and Tyrell together. That's a good stack, especially if he moves his multiplier over to the right in lane, because it'll be triggered when that ball. Okay, he did. Good job there. And now just kind of, if you can get up the middle repeatedly, that can be big points. But he's got, it looks like 2 dangers now. Doing a good job of keeping his multiplier lit there. And then, yeah, the spinners also can be valuable when you have Lannister, I believe. I think you want to, for Lannister, you need the gold stand-up targets and then the spinner, maybe. But yeah, so that's a jousting award for his Tyrell, I believe. Yeah, so we got 55 million points in the Tyrell battle, and is going through on Lannister. 92 million on Lannister. So now he's got a mystery award. He can get points, advance battle the wall. All right, he's chose to keep his gold and maybe get something better next time. Looks like he's got another battle ready up the middle. And Heart Eater award there. And that is qualified House Stark by that. By hitting that right ramp. Looks like he wants to go up the middle again and start another battle. And got it. Okay, so it looks like he didn't quite finish Tyrell. It timed out before. But now he's playing Tyrell and Stark together. And that's a tilt. Oh. So he probably had some good bonus there. Yeah. Sorry, I can move the camera maybe after Harrison's ball here. All right, Harrison took a danger there just on a little nudge, so it looks like this might be kind of tight. This ball save is about to expire. Yeah, it looks like it looks like he did choose Martel, so he's going for. We're going to see him go for multi-ball with the add-a-ball, and he is going to take Martel. I think he wants the orbit shots and going up the middle now, so Alright, got it under control, going up the middle. 5 seconds left on his battle. And that's gonna do it. Let me move the camera really quick. All right. Hopefully I did a better job adjusting that. Gotten some good value out of the pops there. Hit one of his lock targets. So he does need to hit that second green stand-up target over here to light the lock. And those can be dangerous. He was going for it there. Did not. He got the one that he's already collected, so that didn't light the lock for him. And the unfortunate thing about this, about Game of Thrones, is that if you have a lock ready to collect up the middle, you have to collect it before you can light more locks. You can't stack lit locks. So. Yeah, Martel can be valuable, but on this one, unfortunately, the danger. Okay, so Brad's got a lock lit up the middle now, so he can go up the middle and collect that, and also start a battle. All right. It was his first shot towards lighting Greyjoy, so there is a lock collected. A shot towards getting Lannister ready. He can only do Baratheon. He's going to pass on that. So one more shot, I believe, straight up the middle will be for Lannister. One more shot on the left orbit will get Greyjoy ready, and then 2 more shots up the right orbit will get Martel ready. But okay, he did use his Lord of Light there, so. He saved that from the out lane. So now Greyjoy should be ready if he goes up the middle. He's making progress toward Battle for the Wall multi-ball as well by hitting those pop bumpers up there. All right, so he's got he's got several options to choose from. He's choosing Lannister and Greyjoy. So he's got a lot of shots lit here. All right, so that was a left orbit. Looks like the right orbit and the spinner and the dragon all are good value, but he unfortunately could not get Lord of Light used on that one. So He's at 27 million. And so it looks like John and Harrison both are at 4 strikes right now. So they don't want to be last. Brad and Mark are at 5 strikes. They have to win to continue in the tournament. So Mark is in good position right now, but we saw that, he got a lot of points relatively quickly, so someone else could do that as well. All right, so Mark's going with Stark and Tyrell stack. Going up the middle, building value towards Stark. Another up the middle. And I think that's collect for that might be the dragon. I can't remember. But he's at 21 million, 27 million now, 35 million, 43 million. He's nailing that shot. Yeah, it looked like he might have been going for the dragon, so that might be the start collect. Or is it actually it's the spinner. Okay. Yeah, that was the spinner was the collect for that. So he got 384 million now. He got a big payout for the Stark battle. All right, so he's making progress towards winter is coming. All right, having trouble hitting the ramp from the left side, but the right is easier. All right, so now he can choose. He's just gonna take Tyrell by itself or pass. He's gonna take Tyrell, okay? And, okay, he got away with the nudge there, no dangers. Just going for a joust. Yeah, so it looks like whatever the shot is multiplied, so he just multiplied that shot there. And actually that might have been, I don't know if that was, you got the replay value. Yeah, but if you can get the multiplier up on a shot and then continue to hit it, then that can be big points. So 150 million looks like from Tyrell. So yeah, he doesn't have anything ready to go at the moment. This battering ram here, I believe, can be used for a playfield multiplier. Let's see, that's going to be a dangerous shot. I don't know if he'll go for it or not. Okay, well that's a drain. He did not tilt this time, so we'll see what kind of bonus he's got. It's just 1.8 million is nothing in bonus, so he probably got nothing. Probably didn't. His tilt on his last ball probably didn't cost him really anything. But yeah, Mark has put himself in very good position to win this. All right, Harrison is playing Martel. Got a lock ready to go. He really wants to collect that. He did. So he's got ball 2 locked. He's getting close to a multi-ball. He's gonna pass on playing Martel. Oh, he just lit his 3rd lock. So if he can get a battle ready to go, get a double stack and a multi-ball at the same time. He was going for the middle there. All right, a post pass to move it over. He's not finding the middle right now. Good tape save there to. Yeah, just rattled on the middle again. All right, hit the battering ram. I think it was more a bailout than anything else, but all right, got a couple of drop targets on the Lord of Light targets. I don't know if he's used that yet, but he's made it up the middle. So he's got Lannister and Martell gonna go, and he's playing a multi-ball, so he can get some good points here. All right. And yeah, if he gets down to drains out of multi-ball, he can press the action button really quickly. I don't know if he used it there or not, if that was just a I can't tell, honestly. It was, looks like the ball save had just run out, but that might have been a grace period, but he might have used the action button. I don't know. We'll see if he can get an out of ball later in this to know whether he used it or not. Oh, that was a Lazarus. Good, nice bounce there. He was ready for it, so did not take his hand off the flipper, but he still got another ball in play. So, but it did not look like it does not look like he's going for his action button. So I think that he had already used his Martel out of ball. So did not get a ton of points out of that. He's at just 40 million right now, 38 million, something like that, and that is the end of that ball. So coming into ball 3. Mark Miserva's got a pretty commanding lead, 488 million. Harrison got up to 123 million, and Harrison can stay alive. Harrison and John both, as long as they don't come in last, will continue on. But it's getting pretty close to the end of the tournament. I believe that we're going to start the Amazing Race after this round with whoever is left. So we will. Be going to finals here in just a little bit. Looks like. All right, so John got a skill shot, and should be a ball save. Yes, okay, but it did not kick another ball. Okay, there's the ball in the shooter lane. He's got a lock ready to go up the middle, and a battle is ready, but that's going to be a drain. That's going to be a last place, so John is going to be, unfortunately, out of the tournament. Brad Holiday is coming up, has got to pass Harrison. Well, he's got to pass Mark, and because Brad's at 5 strikes, so he's got to win this to stay alive. But yeah, so Mark and Harrison are well, I guess we're not guaranteed that Mark is moving on, but he is in pretty good shape right now to continue. And that was a Lord of Light ball save, so he prolonged his ball a little bit. Hopefully he can make use of it. He's got a lock ready up the middle. That is lock 2, so he's going to need to hit. He's got a mode stack ready to go here, so he can get some good points here if he can play this well. If he wants to get his multi-ball going, he's going to have to hit some danger shots. It looks like he might have been going for that there, but hit the slingshot instead. All right, got a fortunate bounce out of the out lane there. All right, see if he's going to go for he got one of the shots he needed for the lock. He's got wall multi-ball ready if he shoots the dragon. I don't know if he sees that, but it looks like maybe he did see that and is going to almost got the dragon. So keeping it alive. That's okay. Good bounce there. Wall multi-ball is ready. Got it. All right. This is battle for the wall multi-ball. And then he's got just one more shot to light a lock, and then up the middle for his main multi-ball. That'll be still available. So battle for the wall multi-ball. He's going to want to hit these ramps. All right, he's in a cradle. Ball save is over, and that is going to do it for battle for the wall multi-ball. Only 25 million points out of that. Oh, and it looks like he made the credit he had for that lock is also not there, so he might have to hit both of those targets again to get his third lock. But he's got a mystery ready at the dragon, and he's got a battle ready up the middle. He's got his choice of a few different houses, it looks like, for the battle, and that's gonna do it for Brad. I don't think that caught up to Harrison, so it did not. So Brad is unfortunately going to be out as well. So what really matters here is whether Harrison can overtake Mark. If Harrison can pass Mark, plus whatever Mark puts up here on his third ball, then Mark is going to be out as well. Otherwise, Harrison will take one strike, and Mark and Harrison will survive. Alright, so Mark uses his ball save there, and trying to get, that's a tilt. Alright, so 488 million is the score that Harrison needs to catch. I mean, really, he doesn't have to catch because I think he's going to be safe anyway and move on to the Amazing Race, where I don't think it really matters what you did in qualifying, aside from maybe your position in the Amazing Race, but the order that you play. But he's got Lannister and Tyrell. He's going to take that stack, and all right, well, he is making shots here. He wants to hit those green targets for Lannister, and the red ones for Tyrell. Yeah, it looked like that was going to be a shot to get over towards those green stand-ups. That's a danger, but it was a good nudge to keep it. He probably would have been okay without it, but good safety anyway. All right, looks like he timed out Tyrell. He's still in Lannister. Making progress towards winter is coming. Lannister is out as well. Good tip save. Hit has a stand-up target lit, but needs another green shot. There's the second one. He's got a lock ready to go, and I think that is ball 2 locked. Okay. So he's got still one more dangerous shot for a lock. There's a mystery award at the Dragon. He can get 3 million points or 3x bonus, plus 3x bonus. He's taken 3 million points. All right. Now the lower lock target is dangerous. He hit it, but found the out lane. So that is going to do it here for Game of Thrones. Looks like we've still got so Mark and Harrison are both alive. We've still got Total Nuclear Annihilation and Ninja Eclipse are still going. We haven't seen TNA yet tonight. We'll see where those games are. If I can move the rig onto them, then I will. Otherwise, we will just wait for the finals to start up. Just a moment. All right, and this is Chris Welch on Total Nuclear Annihilation. He is player 3. This is ball 3. Or sorry, player 2, ball 3. Sorry. Let me update this. All right, so it looks like, unfortunately, a piece of foam has kind of fallen down into the score window for player 4, but it looks like they're at 400,000 points. It looks like, so Christopher, it looks like ended at 150,000 or so. Yeah, so these are all 5 players with 5 strikes. So Jack Revenue at 1.5 million has set the score to beat. Victor's coming up with 400,000. Looks like he's got a ball save there just at the end of that ball save period and did not save that one. So, all right. So Ken Kemp is the last chance to beat Jack here on this one. So basically, it looks like. Yeah, so Ken is on his second reactor, so he needs to bounce around a lot up here, do some more bouncing around. Almost got it up to 99, so he needs to get up higher. Okay, he's got an outlane ball save there, but yeah, see if he's okay. He's going for a second lock. So he's got a multi-ball if he can just hit this drop target right here, but he's doing could have gotten some more bouncing up there to maybe finish that reactor, but okay, that should do it, I think. Yeah, so now his reactor has gone critical. If he can hit this pop bumper and this stand-up target here, then that will destroy the reactor, but he would really, really like to... Oh, good use of the ball save there. He really wants to get his multi-ball going before he destroys the reactor, because the multi-ball, if you have 3 balls in play, you have 3x playfield. So he really wants to get that... that drop target before destroying the reactor. And plus, it gives you the safety of a multi-ball to hit some dangerous shots. Okay, there's the drop target. I think that he destroyed the reactor just before starting it, unfortunately. So I think that was just at 1x value, maybe. I can't tell. It's we'll see if we can find his score, because that unfortunately that score display is a little obscured. But he's got a cradle now. So he's got one more shot. He needs to hit this stand-up target here to qualify his reactor. Oh, has he already? Yeah, he's not quite started it. He needs just that. Yeah, still that one shot to qualify the reactor. All right, that multi-ball, or he's still got 2 balls, but yeah, that down to 2 balls on this multi-ball here. He can get shots in this up this lane for jackpots, but I mean so that was a double jackpot. Looks like 700,000 maybe. I can't tell, but it looks like 700,000 from his score there. How's he gonna? He's gonna try a separation here. Looks like a light flip, and it's not. Yeah, he had to flip a little heavier to try to get that moved over, and ended up in the same place. There, okay, got a little bit of help from the slingshot, but still ended up cradled on the left. All right, that's he'd had to break the cradle to save it, but yeah, and then out of multi-ball, but he's back in single ball play. It is harder to get into a multi-ball now. You have to get those drop targets all down before you can start locking balls again. But multi-ball is safe, safer than playing in single ball play, especially when you need to hit that one blue target. Alright, he's keeping it alive. And alright, probably a backhand into that lock. Or yeah, okay, so now I think he's ready to relight his locks. Or he might have to. Oh, Lazarus, okay. Safe. Back on the flipper. I think he might have to get it actually in the scoop in the back of that lock lane. Tried to save it, took a danger. It's probably not going to be enough. So it looks like Jack Revenue is making it into the finals. Christopher, Victor, and Ken are out, and it looks like this is the last game that's been playing. So yeah, it looks like he's putting in maybe. Yeah, he got a spinner rip champ on that. But yeah, it's not enough to save him. But yeah, Jack got Reactor 3 quickest time, it looks like. So yeah, let me see here if we have a finals link yet. Not quite yet. So we're gonna look and see here. But I believe that is going to do it for